You have to be a lot more scared of characters that you didn't really worry about. And these Madrigals famously are usually a lot beefier in willpower and smaller in strength. So this Mrs. Incredible now challenges in at a whopping, I don't know, something. Is she not in the deck list? Uh-oh.
She hits for 6.
Yikes!
Miss
Pretty good.
Incredible. And earlier, wait, did the Miss Incredible not have evasive? Let's see. Player
Why?
2 quested. Well, I was not paying attention to lore totals, and it's already been another turn cycle away. So I'm going to assume that we chose to gain an extra lore with our Miss Incredible, instead of giving it evasive until the start of our next turn. Unless our Miss Incredible survived and then traded into the Omni Droid. Which, if that's the case, that makes perfect sense, as that's what Dale was there for. And I blinked and the board changed, so it happens. So we add another Incrediboy, which threatens that pesky syndrome again, which recurring that massive Omni Droid back without resist, even with or without resist, that card is terrifying to have to deal with over and over again.
Yep, but we do throw down the new Violet Par. This card is very, very good, but whenever you play another hero character, this or another hero character, you may draw a card and discard a card. So she's super resilient and she's super looty, but we will go ahead and throw down an Incrediboy. But because our Violet Par is a hero, and I think, you know, is Isabella one too? At any point? No, they're all okay. All of the Madrigals are allies except for Mirabelle. I just was really wanting to know if you were going to get that, but the Violet part is there, so you will get that lore all the way up for the Incrediboy and Violet Par trigger. It's kind of weird that he would like benefit off of her. Like, maybe it's thematic, maybe it's annoying. I don't know. But we took the Demona for a quest and got all the way up to 7 lore and passed it back over as the Peppa Madrigal comes back down. Now we are cooking. Now we're going to go ahead and put a damage on every single one of the characters, and hopefully the game plan of our deck can be enacted.
I want to see it do its thing. We've got a lot of fun stuff going on here. I really wanted this to be a thing with the Sapphire Isabella as well, to just like gain an absurd amount in one turn. But it looks like the Peppa drawing cards and gaining lore at the same time is quite the engine here. Let's see if we can use it to push through and finish this game. We kind of have board control, but not at the same time.
Wait, what did we draw? Okay, so we did use the Cheshire Cat to move the damage from the Peppa over to the Incrediboy, which did gain us a lore. We need to gain a lore, and it does draw us a card. So, hey, oh, and then we get to draw 2 cards because there's 2 Peppas in play. Look at that. It's all coming together.
Yeah, so it is 2 lore? Oh no, 1 lore. It
is 1
we
lore.
drew 2 cards and gained 1 lore.
1 lore from the Isabella and 2 cards from the 2 Peppa Madrigals on the board. But we are going to go ahead and take this for a quest. Potentially saying, hey, I don't need 2 Peppas. I don't need to draw 2 cards per turn. But this Cheshire Cat really works well with this strategy, being able to move the damage around for just 2 ink. And I don't know, I'm greedy. I mean, I know you need to start winning the game at some point, but I'm not exerting that Peppa. But you do have the Dale on the board, so Peppa does challenge back as a 4 strength character. So you're going to have to think about it a little bit, but Demona does take that out pretty easily. And we're playing a Bell Accomplished Mystic. That is insane. We'll be able to move some of that damage back over and getting rid, doing 3 damage to the Dale, plus the 1 damage from the Peppa is a banished Dale. That quest and the Dale enabled that, Luke.
Yeah, that's a pretty backbreaking move here, and now the board's looking a lot better for Vader. Snugs needs to do something to answer some of these bigger threats in play. Maybe we have some more removal in the force in the way of can't hold it back anymore. but
that accomplished
there's so
mystic
many.
off the top rope, like when you already had 1 damage just kind of quietly waiting, you're like, well, 3 damage, at least that won't be able to clear anything, but it absolutely did. Also, this is set 13. We're still playing accomplished mystic. She's still
She's
doing work.
quite the powerful card. Impactful since the day she was printed, and probably till the day she rotates. Just like
And
Strength
still
of
one of the
Raging
best,
Fire.
still one of the best enchantments I have ever seen. I mean, that bell is like my favorite. She's so pretty. Shout out Fabled. That's it. That's all I got. Oh man, that was crazy. I love that play. But all right, we are gonna go ahead and shift now. Do we just play it? Oh, we played it for the full retail value. That Luisa Madrigal, which does have a really neat ability that says move. You can pay 1 to move up to 1 damage from chosen character of yours to this character. Then, if that character has 3 or more damage, move all damage from this character to chosen opposing character. That one doesn't matter. What we're really doing right now is building up all of these damage counters on her while also gaining lore from the Isabella to move it on over. And so the strategy is here. We were able to draw a card when we moved to damage. We were able to move damage when we moved to damage. And when we moved the damage, we're also gaining lore. So it seems very strong because you can actually continue to pay that, which it seems like Schnugs is doing. And once we get up to that 3 total here, we will be able to move that damage on over. We hit the 3 damage threshold. Where are we moving it? Straight onto that Violet Par. She's out of here. She's gone. And we are up at 12 lore to 9. These are some swingy turns in this Madrigal versus Incredible Bots boy.
I feel
with
like
Bell
anything could happen. Like either player could play almost any card in the color combination at this point, and it would not surprise me. And it's just been pretty awesome, honestly. I'm quite enjoying this new format.
Oh yeah, no, the format has been lovely. You know, again, this is why we want to watch it. I'm so happy to be here in the ICL on this Tuesday, fine Tuesday, looking at like, and she's above me too. Look, it's like the best enchanted from Fabled, except for, yeah, I think it's the best. That's really hard. Okay, anyway, we're gonna pass it back over as I am still actually enamored by this enchanted over the top of my head. I've owned this card like 3 times and then traded her 3 times because her price will spike, and then I just can't. It's just, it gets so expensive that I can't justify owning it anyway. We're gonna go ahead and
sell high.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this guidebook. Draw 2 cards. Our engine is moving and grooving over here.
Yeah, guidebook slowly seeing more and more play as time goes on. I don't know if it just took a while for people to catch up on it, or the format has adapted that it's just like, we need this card draw. It does play quite well with Demona, so that could be one reason why.
There's another bell in the deck. Oh my gosh, we did challenging, getting rid of that Luisa Madrigal and playing a second bell to get rid of the cat. Who's the damage moving deck now, Luke?
It was as well, it feels like it's always been Vader. The double bell activations here are very devastating. It was like when I pulled it up, it just summoned it to the top of Vader's deck here. He went from being in a terrible position to Demona in his way back, and it just shows why Demona is such an insanely powerful card and played so often.
Insane. Sometimes, especially down at the end, the last meta, we didn't really add a ton. Like a Princess Mystic had her place, but she was maybe a one of, right? Or we're really leaning on Cat. But to have 2 back-to-back like this has devastating consequences for Stug's board. But also, at the same time, look how good it is. And it leaves behind a 4/4 with 2 lore.
It's so good.
Excellent analysis there coming in from our DLC winner.
I mean, I'm just shook, obviously.
Schnook.
I'm schnook.
I can't don't put those 2 letters next to each other ever again if you can help it. But Gaston coming on down, finally being able to get this Demona off of the board, being able to get rid of her. feels probably pretty good, but she has done so much work. We've drawn 3 cards. We've challenged down several characters as Peppa Madrigal is the third one, comes back in, putting that damage onto our characters. Hopefully we have enough to ink and then move a damage and draw a card, but at the same time, we'll get rid of potentially just Incrediboy.
Yeah, if only we had more ink to activate her a few more times to be able to take something out. But this is not terrible. Vader can quest for 6, maybe 7 or 8 if we have the shifts. If he has the syndrome, he gets to grab that other Omnidroid from the discard and put it on to the character and quest with it right away. So that would put us at 19 lore.
Syndrome is out of here. We move in damage. But then again, no, you just moved it. Oh, you can't. Oh, no. That is the one downside from it. Yeah, you can only move the damage up to 3 and then it moves. You're correct. Because if we don't have any more ink, then that damage just sits there. And you are absolutely right. Having to go in and then allow the syndrome to ominously sit on the board. That is the one downside to Louisa, and I always forget it. It's not moving like Cat. You move it, and once it hits through the 3 threshold, then you can move it over. Yikes!
Yeah. So if we had a clean challenge, say Snug sang Della's Lullaby on the bell, challenged, then paid 1, removed 1 damage, putting 4 damage on Louisa, moving all 4 damage, take out the other bell. Like, there could have been some crazy plays there, but it does not look like Snugs is on that tech or playing it at the moment. But who knows? It could be anything.
It could even be another bell. Oh, all right. Well, we are taking a little bit time. It can. It could. You're allowed to have up to 4 in the deck. This isn't the coconut format.
Well, I was just given a little insight on deck lists. There's only 2.
Oh. Well, spilling the secrets. Already 33 minutes left in the round, and this is round 1, and we're seeing Morph, our little imitator. I called him Little Intimidator for like a week, and that's incorrect, but it does make me really happy. But this is our new and improved Morph. He has a shift base of all kinds. You could potato shift on him. You could Mickey Mouse and duo shift, team shift, but that's what he's here for. I mean, you can't Mickey Mouse shift because you can in coconut format because it's 3 in colors.
He's pretty
but
absurd in Infinity as well. Lamb seemed to have a deck all based on him. We got to watch that a little bit this last weekend here at the China Challenge. And man, it looked so fun.
It did look like a good one. Definitely having that ability to multiple shift all over the place. But we got Snugs taking a little bit of time here as I went on a little tour down memory lane with my new friend Morph as that is the Alma Madrigal. Some of these Madrigals, they all look alike. Genetics, am I right? As we do see her, you are able to move damage and exert characters, which seems pretty good. But I think it's only when she quests. And I can't find her. She's not real. She can't hurt us, guys. Oh, just kidding. Oh, it just says whenever you move a damage, you may exert chosen opposing character. Well, we have no way to move damage right now. Except for that Madrigal. That gets... Nope. We're just exerting. Oh, my God. When you have play this Madrigal, if you have another Madrigal character in play, you may exert chosen character. I'll tell you, man, these Madrigals... I've only casted 2 Madrigal games. This is the second one. And at this point, I can't...
It's a little difficult to tell which one's which. They all kind of are standing in similar poses with like a similar color scheme around their heads. And half of them are the same mother or sister. It's like Isabel's or Alma's.
But hey, it's a new card. I'm never not by your side. Remove up to 4 damage total from any of your characters. You gain 1 lore for each 1 damage removed this way. So
this card's awesome.
We're all the way up to 15 lore. I did use this in sealed, and I almost use it with the Malin Lee to where like challenge and then you move for damage, and then you can Malin Lee back into your hand, gain 3 lore, but then it's pretty good. But we're also going to get 2 Peppa Madrigal triggers because it does trigger once per turn, but we did move some damage there. This is actually pretty good. If we had the Isabella onto the board, we would have been rocking towards the win.
Imagine if she was still in play. The game would just be over, I think.
I mean, this is looking pretty good. I mean, we're 15 all the way up here, going in for a challenge on the Incrediboy, and we will play Ohana Means Family to then heal the 2 damage, draw 2 more cards. Imagine if we had Isabella, Luke. The plan.
So we draw.
2 cards.
Do we draw 4 cards total?
Why?
Or does
No, because
the
Pep
Pep
is
only
once
trigger
per turn.
once? Okay.
Once per
so
turn.
Pep is
Once
once
per
a turn.
turn.
I was like, because that makes Ohana a lot better too. Like
crazy.
Ohana, like if it was our first time, just draw 4. Whew. Pretty good.
Well, we drew 2 for the Peppa and then 2 for the Ohana, so we still ended up with 4 cards that turn. So, but hey, we shifted her the Violet Par. She's here. She's got resist. That's pretty good. And also we get to draw and discard a card, which is also pretty good. I'd like to keep my cards, but you know, that's fine.
I mean, you get 1 more card, so you get some filtering, and I mean, if we have syndromes, then it's like, okay, who cares if we discard a droid? We already have a droid in the discard, though, so it's probably just discarding this giant character. We need answers now. Snug said, you know what? You disregarded me. You thought that these droids were going to take us down, but you know what? These were the madrigals you were looking for, and I'm going to gain all that lore.
Peppa Madrigal had some hands. She did 2. She had 3, 4. That card's actually pretty good, as the resist from the Violet Par only giving her the 2 damage back. So Peppa's a 3, 4. And she's
a 3 cost 3, 4. She's uninkable.
She's uninkable. There it is. There it is. Also, I just now realized Shug's board is literally mirrored. Luke, it's reversed. The inkable symbols are on the wrong side of the cards.
Oh, yeah, that happens sometimes.
I was like, why is this so hard for me to cat? I'm just kidding. No. It's,
that's
they're madrigals. They're in reverse. This is hard mode extreme. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on Tuesday night here, as the Madrigal strategy seems to be 15 lore into the win, and with the ability to now quest for 4 onto his turn. So getting up to 19.
Be able to read every card now perfectly. Now that I flipped it for you, you cannot use that as an excuse.
Getting all the way to 19, we have our entire inkwell at our disposal, and all we have to do is play an Isabel Madrigal and maybe move some damage in another way. That's a lot of ink, but hey, Snugs is surprising me. I don't know. It seems like we could be able to squeak out 1 more lore. How are we going to do it?
Unfortunately, our Alma is the one we want to do the challenge. Is that an Isabel?
Yeah. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. All we have to do is figure this out. Now, 4 back. Alma is a 4-2. Oh, if we have. Okay, but no. Oh, it's a Louisa. No. Okay.
I think we're just questing up. Oh, we're doing a little bit of challenging.
Doing a little bit of challenging here. Yep. And getting rid of a bunch of stuff, trading off some things, and questing the Alma Madrigal all the way up to 17. But we do have the Louisa on board, and we do have the Louisa on board, and they are sisters and they work really well together. So all we have to do is you're going to have to get rid of something, or you just lose, or you could just quest out. I don't care. I don't know. It could have been cool. We could have done some challenging, but the first game goes to Snugs.
Yeah, from downtown, lore gain for the win.
Yeah, we could have just quested and that would have been 20, but at the same time, wouldn't it have been really like a lot funnier to challenge in and then just spend 4 to move them to the Louisa
to gain 4?
Yeah, or 3. You know, I think
that would have been pretty entertaining. It would have been flavorful.
That's why I lose games, because I forget to win. I'm like, you could just quest, just exert, turn it, and I'm like, but look at this cool thing that I can do. Snugs here proving that this strategy can be quite powerful. Now, I have seen this deck one other time, and it was a little flavorful, right? It was a little too flavorful. It was the Sapphire, it was the Amethyst, and we were using Julietta's Arepas, and it was kind of like a thing. But at the same time, it did have a really powerful synergy. But now I'm seeing Snug's version of this, and it's got really powerful cards in it, but it's also landing on the back of other just good cards in the game as well. Like they can't hold it back anymore, which it does seems perfect in this deck, as well as the Ohana seems great. Gaston is a fantastic inclusion for this set, being just removal in itself. And then I'm Never Not By Your Side is kind of also insane too. Ow, there's something in my eye. Okay, and Vader Llama is just playing a solid deck. It's just bots. But we've got the Bell Synergy, which is actually really like a perfect counter here to Snug's deck. Being able to say, I see that you do have damage, and I'm going to use it against you before you can use it against me. So I think that kind of gives him a little bit of a favor matchup here. But Gaston is just such a huge counter to the bots deck in general.
Yeah, they're trying to get these gigantic monsters into play. At least Syndrome kind of dodges that. So if we don't have any support action with Augustine, but
right.
Yeah, if we don't have what the deck does.
Yeah. But if the deck don't, then it lose. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's the whole thing that we need to do. But we do have our altars up, and Invader Llama will be on the play, and they're going to start out by inking a card because that is typically what you want to do on turn 1 here in Disney Lorcana.
I have heard that inking cards and questing is how you win games. Although, you know, one of the joys of this new format is there is a new deck out there that kind of wins with Adventure Book and Buzz's Arm. So they don't really play characters. You don't quest. You win off of a location and just bouncing your opponent's characters every turn. So that's a cute, fun way to play Lorcana. If you're ever going to play against Color's Law at locals, make sure to pull that one out of your deck.
No! I'll eat it. Anyway, so we're going to play Bestie's Assemble, which, hey, is a kind of like a crazy develop your brain situation. You play it, it costs 1, and you look at the top 4 cards of your deck, and you put a character card in your hand. And we actually did choose the Augustin Madrigal, so now we know he is locked and loaded and into our hand. Inking an Incrediboy to play an Incrediboy. Notably, no heroes on the board, so we will not gain a lore and pass back over.
You passing that back over to me? Yeah. I guess I'll ink a card and
you can talk about
play
the game,
Madrigal,
man.
maybe. Oh, that's. Is there a shift for this? Does the Alma have shifts? Right,
100%.
Right? That's kind of scary.
Is shiftable. This Alma is actually very good. She doesn't have any more Alma Madrigal characters in play, but it's okay. But the regular Madrigal is shift 3, so we're pretty on curve here to start doing some things, but at the same time, it's a when you move thing. So Incrediboy didn't get their on play trigger. Alma didn't get her on play trigger, but that's okay. We're both staring down the barrel of some scary stuff. Incrediboy
it does
shift syndrome 4. So here's another one.
That's kind of
2
rough.
Incrediboys.
I was gonna say that she prevents this Incrediboy from questing because we can just shift and challenge, right? But now that there's another Incrediboy, if we challenge in, then Syndrome shifts, challenge back, and since we had 2 damage on already, it takes out our character. Unless there's some other trick, but I feel like it was bait by Vader, but Snugs says not today.
No, I don't think. I think that was a safe quest in my opinion, because again, this Alma comes down as a 2/6, and you know we don't really want to give her up. And we did end up shifting her. This Keeper of the Flame coming on in and being able to remove whenever you remove damage, you are able to exert chosen opposing character. Which against this Amethyst Steel deck, I don't know how much exerting you're going to need to be doing because it might be sending these on quests just for the vibes to begin with. But it's still a very, very powerful card.
At first I was like, oh, we don't have the shift target for this droid, but I don't think we actually want to put 2 damage on the opponent's characters here unless we're actually banishing them in that get-go.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and even, her being a 2/6 holds quite a bit of damage. I do like that. It seems very thematic. But we do have a Dale, so just kidding. She now swings in at 6 strength. Now, all of a sudden, those stats, she went from a little old lady to a little old lady with a spiked suit and a chipmunk for a friend. So that's actually, she just became very terrifying. Or so than she already was.
I don't think they're playing Isis in these droid decks, but that could be one way that this color combination could kind of answer this Dale, exert it, and then trade the Omni Droid in. Or we could try to draw some cards with the colors of the wind.
And that's an amethyst card, and now we're going to know that you're going to draw a Cheshire Cat, and it's a droid, so get how to draw it. Draw that droid, put it in your hand, and then draw 2 cards. Well, you draw 1 more card. You get yourself 2 cards. It's pretty good.
You
getting a little bit more of that board. I know. I was like, and we are going to exert all of our ink here to play.
I want to say Along Came Zeus, but that's not. But
it's
right.
not. It's not.
That's
I know.
Not,
it's the same
that's
thing.
not.
We spent too much time in the China
Infinity Land
Challenge Championship there. My brain is melted, but he hurled his Thunderbolt, which is a 4 damage. He hurled his
Thunderbolt! Nope, that's not it, but I tried.
That was crazy. But you know what? We're not going to get hit, for the whole, copyright thing. But Dale did get hit.
Yeah, definitely not going to get hit for the copyright on that.
But Dale got hit immediately into the discard because 4 damage was quite enough to get him out of here. Now the board is looking a little wide on Von der Lumma's side as we'll play down the Peppa Madrigal, do a damage to our Alma, and hopefully can't hold it back anymore to then remove that damage over and draw 1 card. Uh-oh. That feels... Wait, we sang it with the... You have to sing it with the Alma. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because we played the Peppa this turn, put the damage on, and then we're singing it now to draw a card and putting the damage onto the Incrediboy.
Sorry, I'm getting something set up that I meant to do.
All right, we're doing it by ourselves, you guys, as we are going to go ahead and ink this card. And look, we got like a weird super secret inkwell going on over here as we'll play the Luisa Madrigal, hopefully setting up for the big one over there. We probably will not be able to keep our Alma as Angel goes into the discard, and giant Omni Droid. This is an 8/8. He is massive. He also, I'm gendering it, I'm sorry. This robot has resist too. And it's an 8/8. And whenever you shift him, you can just return all the cards that are underneath him to your hand. So it's almost like drawing cards, but not necessarily. But what is happening?
I mean, that's pretty nifty. It just gives us kind of rush. It's almost like temporary shift, but reverse in a weird way. What are we?
All the droids look the same. I'm so sorry. All the droids look the exact same. But yeah, we do know that it is an 8/8, and this is actually horrifying if you don't have a way to deal with. Oh, I just saw that we have Shugs down at the bottom here. I see them,
yep,
and we do have Gaston.
I paused for a second. It's like we need that Gaston, and there it is, and you can see on his face he's still not that excited about this position that he's in. It's a rough spot.
Yeah, got rid of that 8/8 droid. I mean, there's not many cards in this game that can handle an 8/8 with resist +2, but Gaston is one of them. No one shoots droids like Gaston, as the song says.
I mean, we were saying he needs to be able to have his Syndrome come in, quest, and knock at Gaston. We don't see a supporter out there yet, but we do have the Luis, which kind of represents a trade of sorts with the Syndrome if that comes down. But instead, we're just gonna go and see the colors of the wind.
You get to draw one card, and it's a
good
Demona.
Card.
Yeah, you get to draw 1 good card, and that is enough, especially when it is a Demona. But we chose, by the way, when we shifted that Omni Droid onto the other little guy, we did choose not to move damage. It is a May trigger with that shift ability, and not wanting to enable the damage movie stuff that Schnugs has been trying to do here.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Vader drawing cards off of that item instead of trying to get the Demona set up for the next turn. But maybe Snugs has so few cards in hand that we don't want to play the Demona. Maybe we have another one and we're trying to, trick Snugs into not playing into our Demona. Oh, this one gets to trigger. We're going to be getting rid of one of these Incrediboys this turn and maybe getting some damage to move around. This is what this deck needs to be able to do. Can we do it?
Can we build it? And Snugs has built it to be the craziest, the craziest little Madrigal deck that you ever did see. But now we do have that 2/2 exerted, and a lot of things can handle damage. That Luisa being one of them as a 0/3 Challenger 2 would be perfect. Now, do we have enough ink to really handle what's going to happen here? We can do that, and Gaston can't hold it back anymore as Incrediboy is a 2/3. He's a 2/3, and my brain cannot understand that. I'm so sorry, everybody. So now we will be able to hold the 2 damage. Can't hold it back anymore. Coming on in now to move that damage onto. It is probably.
This is one of the things I love about Lorcana. Having the song names as the actions is perfect. Saying that, like, I looked away for 1 second and you said Gaston can't hold it back anymore. I didn't even think about it as the action because I was just like, what's Gaston doing? I look back, is he challenging away? Well, kind of. He's playing this awesome action as a source of removal. It flows so well. It's organic. I love it.
Yeah, as I did have a little bit of a little crisis, as Vanderlum is also having a crisis, as all of his cards are now into the discard, while Snugs is now drawing from this Ohana meets family, removing the damage, and then drawing from the once per turn Peppa Madrigal. That was a lot of card draw. That was a lot of challenging, and that was a lot of songs too.
Yeah, Snugs here, fairly stoic. Like that turn was insane. Yeah, like I would just have a big grin on my face as I'm like, haha, banish that, I'll draw these cards. Yes. And Snugs is just like, cool, all right, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. He could tell that you were being mean about his name and he doesn't like it.
I just can't say it properly, and I feel like it's gonna come out and it's gonna offend like 6 people. I have no idea. I get really weird when you put 2 letters like that next to each other, and it's just gonna go bad. But now we're sitting here with a lone Incrediboy onto the board. Do we have that shift? It doesn't seem like it because you got the card a little bit off to the right, and it is a giant medium-sized droid as a 6/6 with resist. And this is the one that says, while there's a card under it, it has resist, but it doesn't have a card. So this is just a little old 6/6 onto the board.
Just a little.
Passing back over.
Just an average sized character. You know, it only challenges and banishes almost every character in the game.
Almost. Who knew? That's pretty good. But there is a little bit of a crazy card in this one. We could put Gaston's favorite person, Gaston, right next to him to get rid of this droid. But we are exerting like a lot of ink for Demona. It's our Demona, not your Demona. Drawing up to 2 cards on Snug's side and only 1 on Vanderlum's side. But we will exert your Incrediboy and your droid, getting rid of that, challenging in with the Gaston, doing the 2 damage back. Do we have another song? That would be crazy. Or we are going to go take this on a little bit of a quest here, exerting some things.
I'm interested to see how Vader comes back from this position. And it's kind of funny. Vader's playing for the draw at this point. There's no way we're getting a game 3 with this. Snugs' deck just slows it down. You can't get the early questing because you're afraid of putting damage on his characters to get moved on, which kind of gets this slugfest here. If you're going to be playing this deck in the future, you need to play fast.
And the Bell Apprentice Mystic comes down after that droid does go a challenging, getting rid of the Gaston, moving the 3 damage from the droid onto the Luisa, eliminating that shift base. Luisa, you know, she's pretty big, but we still have not seen the win con coming in from Shug. So this board has been very swingy. Had a wide board, brought it back over. Now Snugs has a chance to see if they can do some more things here.
Yeah, I said I was interested to see how Vader would come back, and it seemed it only took 1. I spoke too quickly. It only took 1 pesky Bell to come down, but Gaston did his best Bell impersonation. You know, maybe he is the right man for her. They both come into play and answer a pesky opposing character. hey, this is a different version of Gaston. It's a different version of Belle. Maybe this Belle is a villain, truly at heart. Who is
This is
to
crazy.
say?
Gaston coming in and banishing robots because he is truly terrified of technology and the future, progressive women and all the alike.
Yes.
But anyway, so Belle is here on her lonesome, saw Gaston get rid of her only robot friend, and now we got a bunch of madrigals and some gargoyles here exerted onto the board. Belle is a 4/4. She can do stuff, and singing Zeus, he hurled it like a thunderbolt onto that Peppa Madrigal, getting her off of the board and responding with our own Demona, exerting over this Gaston and drawing Snugs a card. And Vader is able to draw cards and then also play down this Violet Par, leaving 2 cards in hand. And again, passing back over with a wide board. Notably, our Demona does not ready because Demona for Demona.
Yeah, it's quite flavorful. It's like Demona comes in, exerts all the opposing gargoyles because she's the villain, right? You know, she betrayed them all. She's betraying herself here. I think she's probably betrayed herself more than any other gargoyle in Lorcana, honestly. It's a, I don't know. The villain gets played more than all the other hero gargoyles. She's that good.
She is that good, but we do see a Hey created by the Vine coming on in, as well as that Peppa Madrigal being able to distribute a damage onto each one of your characters. Now, that created by the Vine doesn't seem very good, but at the same time, can't hold it back anymore. Sang by the Gaston is actually what dreams are made of. So we're going to be able to scoop 4 damage off of all of our characters and throw it immediately onto the Belle, drawing a card from the Peppa Madrigal that we just put into play.
Rough breakup.
That's crazy. All right. Holy. This is exactly. Wait, where are we drawing so many cards? What's happening? We did.
There's so many synergies in play here. The Peppa's drawing cards.
Oh, it's Bessie's a symbol. Bessie's a symbol. We will get to go look at the top 4. We're not drawing cards. We're looking at the top 4. I blinked for 1 second. We reveal a Cheshire Cat.
I'm just picturing Gaston singing "Can't Hold It Back Anymore" or just any princess songs is quite entertaining. As we're questing away, I don't know. How do you feel about exerting one way for quests and one way for challenges and singing songs? I love and hate it.
I didn't realize it until just now, and now I can never unsee it, and I hate it. But we will shift the Violet Par here and be able to draw a card and discard a card to see if we can get our hand a little bit more battle backy. I don't know. We're actually going to go ahead and discard this Angel. Again, we do not want to be flinging damage in the face of this damage moves deck, but this is a wide board. Violet does have resist +1, so she can do some good challenging, but wait, did we? Oh yeah, we discarded an Angel to ink an Angel to then play the Syndrome. So now we have a little bit of challenging power. Again, resist +1 on this 4/4, as well as a Demona.
These matchups are a blast. It's just like heavy hitting haymakers back and forth. You answer a few things on your opponent's turn, you commit another threat, now your opponent has to do the same thing, and it kind of goes back and forth until one player runs out of steam. I like it much more than where both players just sit there with their characters upright and not doing anything. Or they're all ready.
Demona for my Demona.
Exerted characters.
Draw 5 cards. Ooh. Yes! We challenge into the Demona doing 5. Oh gosh, all that damage to her. And then we get to play it. This is basically every Illumineer's dream. Drawing 5 cards with Ohanamin's family.
This is why the card was. It's why the card was worth so much money. Everyone saw that play in the past and were like, "This, I need to do this." Like, it's living the life, as you said. It's everyone's dream play.
It's everybody's dream play. And by the way, you got to draw 7 cards. You actually drew 7 cards because the Ohanamin's family removed. I did. You removed the 5 damage from the challenge, but then you have 2 Peppa Madrigals in play. You drew 7 cards. That's
for how much ink?
Oh, you just it was just 3.
You had to pay. I normally just exert a character when I draw 7 cards, but
Yeah, if you could shift it, and normally I wasn't letting you, but we will go ahead and play the Cheshire Cat explicable all the way down. And I want to point out here, this Alma Madrigal has gone for at least 3 lore by herself. By the way,
Snugs is doing a fantastic job of showing a deck that I think everyone was like, oh, there might be something there, but I'm not going to work on it. I'm not going to do it, or it's not good enough. And Snugs is like, yo, this is it. Here's the recipe. Go play it at your locals. Have fun. I'm going to beat up on bots, which has been doing quite well recently itself, getting multiple top 8s in recent CCQs, I do believe.
I even saw the deck list and I was like, Seth, another Demona. That's not the song that I sang, but at the same time, that's pretty good because we did see Vader with not that many cards in hand, so that Demona got the full 3 value.
We didn't do predictions, but I could tell that you were not predicting the Madrigals to take it down. I might not have either, and Snugs is making us feel bad for it as he is putting on quite the show here.
Yeah, it is. This is so funny. I always love when decks like this come out because you're like, oh, it's just a cute, fun little strategy. And then like 2 months from now, you're like, please, if I see you ink and play a Madrigal, I will scream like a goat. All right. But we have this 8/8 droid out. Now you've already played 2 Gastons here. You can probably play more because there are more in the deck, but at the same time, don't you dare. I earned this spot as a Junior Woodchuck's guidebook gets thrown onto the board. We will go ahead and pop it to draw 2 cards.
See, it's kind of an interesting play here, drawing those cards off of that book. If Snugs has another Demona, he just gets to play it willy-nilly here. But that said, maybe maybe we just had the 1-drop Violet in hand, so it didn't matter here. I should just wait till after Vader finishes playing before predicting or critiquing because he's just put me in my place a few times now.
There you go. That's why we're here and not there, Luke.
True.
Not all of us can continuously win DLCs. Some of us can't even win DLCs.
I'm washed now.
50% of this room can. All right, as we are going to pass it back over to Snugs here and see what they can handle. They've got 3, 6, 9 ink. I kind of like that, just like neat little piles. Trying to figure out what we want to do here. Demona did not ready because we had a ton of cards in hand after that crazy play, but we will go ahead and quest with the Hey, get a little bit more information because when you quest with Hey, you can remove a damage. And when you do that, that will trigger the Peppa, so you will be able to draw another card. A little bit more information.
A little surprised we didn't take out the Violet. Maybe Vader did the math and was like, hey, it takes exactly this to do it. I'm going to play this Violet, so if he moves the damage onto that, then he won't have enough to easily take out the Syndrome. But Snugs, not falling for any tricks.
I mean, showing some showing some insane restraint here as the Mrs. Incredible Super Stretchy comes down. Now she's notably not a Madrigal, just an honorary Madrigal in this situation, but still a very good card as we follow up with the Louisa High Climber. Not a lot of ink left in our ink to take advantage of it, but we are going to turn it sideways. Are we going to exert here and just do some questing with this wide board saying, you're going to have to answer me. I am at 13. I have the Louisa out. I don't know how much you can take care of. And if we slam an Isabella and then just start moving damage, we could potentially win next turn.
Yeah, I mean, this deck seems to be able to win from probably like 10 sometimes if you have the right characters in play. If we're singing that song from Turning Red, which I just recently watched, and I was a pretty big fan of it, honestly. I'll Never Not Be By Your Side. Great song, great movie. I do recommend it. It is a bop.
As someone who was once a 12, 13-year-old girl, I still can't handle it. As the third Demona comes on down, exerting your entire board here. We really needed that Louisa, I do believe, showing a little bit of the first little emotion I see here from Snugs as we are playing another droid, shifting it onto that droid. So we will get the 2 damage to move around, and it will actually go straight up onto this. This is incredible. Now, this was a really good turn here for Vader.
I like it. I'm assuming when he drew the 2 cards, he had the Demona and the Violet in hand, draws the cards, inks, plays the Violet, sets up for the Demona. Drawing with that kind of makes it appear that we don't have the Demona to do this, and is slowly cleaning up characters one at a time. But I don't know if it's enough.
I mean, we will see here now. I mean, you do have this Demona. You're getting rid of the Peppa. That's a little bit of card draw. Now, the Hey Hey is hilarious because it is actually like it could signal that could be 2 lore depending on if you have the Isabella. You do have the Cheshire Cat there at the bottom that is also able to get rid of lore, but we will go ahead and quest and put another droid into play. You got to go ahead and find one. We'll put it into our hand. Could be an 8/8. Why not? We are at 7 lore, and we also have to get our game plan going. So if Snugs does not have a way to win at this turn, we might be in trouble here. Let's see. Demona not readying because you have your entire deck in your hand.
So even though the time did run out on us and we're going into turns here, I think one of the 2 players, sans Raging Storm, I think one of them is going to win the game in time, unless they both decide to challenge instead of questing.
I mean, Isabella Madrigal, she is here. We did have it. Hold on. I think if we can move 2 damage, hold on. We have to do the math. It has to be good. And I don't think we can. We don't have any way to challenge because we do have 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
All these characters are too big.
We will move the damage. Character. Yeah, exactly. But we will be able to use the Cheshire Cat to move a damage.
So we can move their damage, but I don't know if she triggers on any damage moved or just your opponent or just ours.
Yours though. But we can take out the Demona, getting rid of that just by moving, going up to 15 here. So we were able to clear some stuff. So I mean, now we're at 15 lore. We could play a few more things. Alma Madrigal actually does exert. You can exert the Demona, but you do have 2 cards in hand, so it will be able to. But we are going to take another quest here. Again, that one Alma Madrigal has gone for 3 billion lore this turn. She has been eternal.
It was 1 or 2.
It was at least 4.
At least 4. It was pretty good. Let's see here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lore in play up to 16, but we don't have any madrigals to burst lore back. We have to do a big challenge, and then that would make it that we only really have 1 more turn. And I think we need at least 2 turns of questing for Vader to win. And I don't know if it's possible for him to stop Snugs and win, or stop Snugs at all, where Snugs just needs a draw or a win here because he took the first game.
Okay, so we are going to pitch. We're playing an Angel and pitching a droid to this Alma. She is a 1/2, so we're going to get her up on out of here. So that does take 1 lore off of the board. Now we have to clean these up. The one thing though, that if Isabella is the only thing left on this board, it might, let's see, Isabella being a 5, so you need, so now, so 17, there is an avenue if this Isabella is the only thing left on the board, and that 4/3 Omni droid stays onto the board. Well, even Syndrome is a 4/6. So if we have a way, if we have an Ohana Means Family in our hand and we can challenge him with the Isabella and then heal it, we have 3
there is a world. Hand. There's the time. There's a place. And will it be next turn? I don't know. I think Snugs wants it to be that way. Vader's doing a pretty good job of making him have to have it here. But are we able to quest enough? We go to 9, and we need 2 more lore in play, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in play.
We could put a droid into play right now. So we do
Oh.
quests with the syndrome, so that will put us up, and then being able to put. But we're gonna put this droid into our hands, so that makes me feel like potentially we have. Okay, so we're gonna do 2. No. Oh, the 2 damage onto the droid. I have a Zeus bolt, but where? What do we?
But I don't know if we can win now though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we're at 9. I don't think we gained our 2 lore. Yeah, thank you, Vader.
Yeah, we're at 9. Yeah.
So if we have a 2 questing bot in our discard, we have the win because we can quest with Syndrome and shift it onto that, and it would be exactly enough.
We're inking Alma to play a Demona.
Oh, the Demona won't ready now. Oh! That might be the game, depending on if this is turn 4.
Okay. Demona won't ready. We got too many cards. Demona for Demona, and we will play Besties Assemble. Go ahead,
Besties.
Dig, and reveal a card here. It is going to be the Mrs. Incredible Super Stretchy. These cards don't really help us here, but at the same time, we have just enough lore onto the board to be able to potentially win this game. Demona not readying. Get over there. Let's see what we can do, Luke. I am freaking out.
Imagine if Demona was a May ability. Like, that would be the only way. But nope, they have to draw the cards. This is rough. Unless one of the droids quests for 3, and I don't realize it.
4th Demona right here. It's a Violet Par. We are going to go ahead and draw and discard.
Did we hit it?
Getting a little bit more information, seeing what we can do. I don't think we have enough ink to play.
We can ink and play it. If
so we discard.
It.
So it has to be exactly ink and Demona. Or Bell.
It would be pretty entertaining to stop the Demona that stopped our Demona with the Demona.
I can't. That would be the 4th Demona for
It would be my Demona.
Be the 4th Demona that we would see here in this game. Okay, we're taking a look. Gonna go taking a look in a book. We can get a droid back. That's 2 damage. 2 damage plus a bell is actually kind of good here.
I don't know if Geordie LaForge could even help us here.
We could if we have the bell accomplished mystic, we could shift the 1 Omni droid onto itself, then play the bell, and then move the 3 damage from the 8/8 onto the Demona.
Well, let's see what we're doing here.
No, we can't. That's not enough. That's not enough. We're questing. We're getting back the big boy. I am just waiting.
Oh, we made a mistake.
And we shifted. No, wait.
No, we didn't.
We're shifting it. We're shifting it.
I was thinking we needed a quest with that first. So that returns the droids to our hand, right?
Right, and then you can play it, but then we have bell. We do have the bell. So we do have the bell, and we have hold. No, wait.
That must be the other droid. That's just the resist one, I think.
No, it is, but I thought bell moves 3 damage.
We don't have 3 damage. Oh, we do.
Yes, we do. We have it on the drill. So we're moving the 3 damage over to the Demona. But if you would have gotten the other bot back. Oh, I think this is it. I think we are. Okay. And I think we are passing. Maybe Snugs has it. We'll do the 2 damage to the. Oh, okay. And we'll pass it back over to Snugs. Yes, and 1 damage there. And we'll go ahead and quest out to 20. And Snugs takes it in rounds here. 2-0 against world-class cards in one of the most confusing games in the entire world because those Wonder Girls are crazy. I thought if he had the shift plus the bell, but it's still 1 damage off, but then you could pitch a card to the Angel to do the 1 more damage to get rid of the Demona is what I thought.
That's what you thought.
But I guess you didn't have another forward cost because if you got back that droid, you could shift that droid onto the other droid, do the 2 damage, then move with 3 with the bell, and then you can
He had
put your
it.
card to Angel.
He might not have had that one also still in play. Like he might have had the only one he had still in play.
You could have challenged in. No, you couldn't because there was nothing exerted. I don't know. You just lost the game, but that sucks because that was the craziest thing that I've seen in a while with the Madrigal strategy. 2-0 against bots, which is a very good. It's a very good deck. It's proven. It's won a CCQ recently, and we just got it taken down by a Madrigal strategy.
1 second.
I was excited. Luke's excited. What? Oh. I
muted
crazy.
myself. Yep, just to make you sound crazy. But we were in an ad, so
that game was actually insane. And I just, Luke just told me that he's been muted this whole time, so I've been talking to myself. So I do apologize for that. But we're back, and what are we doing, Luke?
Well, we're going to be having a winner's interview here in a second. We're just waiting on the player to jump into the chat. They've got to fix their camera up really quickly, I do believe.
We are going to do a winner's interview. So Snugs is going to be able to explain this deck and also explain why they have named themselves something like that. But I can't wait for it. That was definitely a very intense game. And like I said, I really thought between the Angel, but they probably didn't have that uninkable 4-cost droid available to them because that would have got them there. But man, that deck has the ability to do a lot of damage, and I love the inclusion of the Bell Accomplished Mystic. I know we have the Cheshire Cat in there, but the Bell just being able to be another lore threat, as well as the strength and willpower of the 4/4, and being able to utilize some of that damage, because sometimes the 2 damage moving is like not enough, right?
So we wouldn't have been able to shift that bot.
Why?
So because we only had 5 ink. We could have inked to 6,
no,
but we had to play
Syndrome.
So we quest with Syndrome. We take the gigantic bot from our discard, put it into play, return the deal damage bot from underneath it to our hand. Then we can't shift it because we have to play the Bell. Unless we already had a Bell in play and we could shift the Bell, then we could do both, but I don't think we had a Bell. So that playing that Bell took all our ink.
I thought he had another 4-cost droid in his discard. That's what I was hoping. So you shift the 4-cost droid on top of the 4-cost droid, you get that 2 damage trigger, then you play the Bell.
If you're not going to win either way. The problem is that I still think that was turn 4. And so I think he had to win on that turn no matter what.
So that would that it would have been a 1-0 and then he still would have lost. That's crazy. I will say, out of the CCQs, if you have been paying attention, there have been quite a few unintentional draws here in this format. I'm assuming because it is post-rotation, and a lot of these CCQs have been 50-minute rounds. And so that just hasn't felt like enough for some of the new strategies and techniques and the control decks that have been coming out. So it is crazy to me to see that, like, even here, our first round of the ICL in this form, like of the post rotation, goes to time, and had Vader won, it would have been a tie. Or had they tied, it would have just been the one. Like, we haven't really seen that since set 1, where you just win the first game and then nobody wins the second game, and so you just end up winning.
That does happen sometimes. We're about to jump in here. Just a little camera. Well, a little technical difficulties there for a second.
Always. When is it not?
Tell me about it. I mean, you've been joining the world of streaming, so you get to experience firsthand what it's like for audio and stuff like that to never work. And here we go.
Hi.
welcome and congratulations. You know, you're going to watch back on this and you're going to hear your name get butchered a lot and talked about a lot. How do you say your name?
Uh, my name or my name in Discord?
Your Snugs.
Schnugs.
What?
Schnugs.
Schnugs. Okay. All right. I thought so. Maybe. It was close.
Yeah.
It was close. But tell us about your deck because it seems pretty amazing.
Well, thank you. It's something I really liked the Madrigal's last set, but I still felt like they were outclassed by some of the speed of other decks. And then with this set, I felt like things have slowed down a little bit, and the decks don't have quite as much value. So I really like the damage moving aspect of it. I didn't. In the first game, I was able to get Louisa to kind of go off, and that's actually my favorite part of the deck. But kind of being able to control the board and scam out some lore in the meantime, that feels pretty good.
Yeah, the song from Turning Red, which I will eventually remember, I'm never not by your side by the end of the night, did some work as well. Is that one of the cards that you needed to push this deck through? What exactly was it that made you, was it the other cards leaving, or what made you want to try this deck out again?
I think it's a couple of things. I did like the addition of the Hey Hey. Hey Hey does a ton of work in this deck and is really good against the early game, just moving damage and guaranteeing a Peppa trigger on turn 3. So I think that's big. The Never Not By Your Side combined with Isabella is a huge lore swing to finish out games. Like if you can swing and take 4 damage on your own characters, even better if you can take something out, but then follow it up with that song, you get double triggers. So 1 lore each for the song and then 1 for the Isabella. So potentially an 8 lore swing right there. It's pretty big.
I saw you actually got to do that one time with the Peppa, where you played the Peppa and then were able to sing that song. And I was like, that's what we all dreamed of when we saw these cards. That's what we wanted to be doing. So that had to feel pretty good, being able to pull that off.
Oh, if she's talking, sorry, I can't hear her.
Fantastic.
Oh, no. Well, that's the VDO world right there. She said it had to feel fantastic to get to pull that off. We were talking about that in chat there. But we are running a little late, so I'm going to let you say any last thoughts you have really quickly or any shout outs before we jump over to the booth and get more action in.
Yeah, quick shout out to Goodest Boy, who's on Team LoreLab. He's a big proponent of this deck, and he's the one who kind of figured out where we needed to go this set. So I got to give him props for that. And then just the rest of Team LoreLab for giving me a shot at this. This was a great time.
I'm glad you're having fun, and the Goodest Boy has some of the craziest combo decks you'll ever see around. All right. Well, congratulations again. It has to feel good taking down the first game against WCC, you know, some of the best card slingers in the world. And good luck in the next round. Bye-bye.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Oh, wow.
Hello. Oh, my God. It's me.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's Franz, everyone. They yeah, just here, just immediately. And going into round 2, number here in the ICL. How you doing?
You know, it's been a time. I've been looking at some of this format. I've been following the CCQs. I've been running some things in the Lounge League. I've been getting the Lazy Boys ready to defend our title. But overall, it's been good. I've really enjoyed this format. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff going on. A lot of really cool stuff rotating out, and a lot of really uncool stuff rotating out. So glad to see Sapphire in the bottom barrels of this format for the first time since like set 2.
Yes, I mean they did have their time in the sun, and definitely not a combination that somebody has figured out just yet. There's detectives, good old duck detectives that was holding its own for a little bit.
I like detectives. I think it's an underutilized deck, and especially with like the evasive decks really coming out. I think that color combination has a lot of stuff that directly targets some of the better evasive cards. So I think we might be seeing more of that deck come out soon.
Yeah, that is definitely something here. But we are going into this second round. So, I mean, did you get a chance to take a look at that Madrigal deck and how that was working?
I was looking at it, and then I was looking at the cards on my side screen, and I looked back at the stream, and I looked back at the cards, and I kind of just like sat back in my chair and just let it happen.
Yep. That's a really, like I said, this is the second time I've gotten to cast a Madrigal game. And let me tell you, it does not get any easier. It was a little insane there, but we're already off to the races here with Gator on WCC and Oh my God, quit putting letters.
Todd.
Zubrin.
Zubrin is the other one. And as Franz has already pointed out, Todd is on the board.
I love this card. I love this package. I love the Vixie. I love the Todd and Copper. I even like the other Todd. We see a steel card here. Steel coming in with great steel. Whoa.
It's Emerald Steel. And Franz would be one of the people that knows nothing about this color combination. So you guys could just turn off the stream. You're not going to learn anything. Isn't that right?
Yeah. So it looks like we have green yellow versus a green steel deck. We seem to be on a small the green yellow package that at least includes the early game cards like the Willow, probably ramping into either the Dale that we just saw or everyone's favorite card to hate right now, Eleanor. And then on the other side, a green steel deck, if it's anything right now, it's probably a proponent of a Not-A-Days Touch the Sky deck. I've been playing that a whole ton in the past week or so, and it has been very, very interesting. It's a deck that really wants to curve out, but curves out in slightly different ways than you would normally think. It doesn't usually go 1, 2, 3. It goes like 1, 3, 2, 1 strength, like we're doing right here. We get to play that Vixie, the 1/3 evasive 3 cost for 2 because you have a Todd on board. Very important in a steel deck because that card has a 3 in the top left-hand corner, and we can sing Strength of the Raging Fire.
Well, it is in the top right-hand corner because Luke needs to get on that mirroring of the image. But there she is, Eleanor, coming on down, being able to get that out a little bit early because of that Willow. Now we will be able to do a damage and draw a card at the end of our turn. This is the card that has been terrifying last meta, but now it seems a little bit more fair because there's not as much dog stuff running around. That's a fox. That's not a dog.
Yeah, and here we just get to have the ideal on the play line of going 1 into Willow, 1 into an Eleanor, and just telling your opponent to stop it. A steel deck like this does have the tools to stop it. If he goes like 2-1 into strength on the Eleanor here, that could really help him take back the board. We're not doing that. We already get the Huntsman down, which does protect from an Eleanor. And importantly here, Gator did choose to put the damage on the Vixie. So currently, if we chose to not challenge, we wouldn't have anything that the Eleanor could banish the next turn. But we are choosing to take out the Willow, potentially forcing... we got a strength here as well, taking out the Todd, telling the Eleanor that there is no proccing happening unless you're playing a bodyguard. It is very interesting.
Yeah, we did have the Strength of a Raging Fire coming down and being able, like you said, to take out that Todd. Nobody, I think, is playing the Shift Todd. I mean, he shifts for 2, but I haven't seen him in a deck yet. But at the same time, again, no Eleanor as a Snow Fort comes down, saving these cards. Are we going to quest or be able to? We're probably just going to pass it back over, leave all these things readied.
That's definitely a new... I haven't seen much Snowfort Eleanor in recently. I saw it a lot in Infinity, and in the first few weeks of this format, we've mostly been seeing just an Eleanor toys. We've been seeing Circle of Life splash in Eleanor. We've been seeing just an all-out Eleanor deck with like Mike Wazowski and them. But against a steel deck like this green steel list, a Snowfort is definitely a very targeted counter to what Steel is trying to do. Whether or not this guy Zubrin is playing Eleanor, whether or not we're playing Angel, makes both of those cards much worse because of it. So we'll see how we handle it. Maybe we're playing some Benjas.
Benja would be a great counter to it, being able to then banish that item on play. But we are going to ink a Huntsman here, taking a little bit of time to think about what we want to do. Like you said, that Snow Fort does put a little bit of gum in the cogs work here. But hey, we have our own Eleanor, which does get negated immediately by that Snow Fort. Probably so why you're seeing a little bit of a dejected look coming in from Zubrin as we do exert all of these characters, take them on a quest, and not be able to put any damage, but we'll still get to draw our card.
We do get to draw the card, and a very important part about playing against Snowfort decks is even though it feels like you're supposed to hold back and wait until you have a better board to challenge or remove their board, Snowfort is only active with the resist on your opponent's turn. So if you get to a point in the game where you force the Snowfort deck to start challenging into you, you're able to get a little bit more value out of it than if you were to challenge into them. As well as if you're forcing your opponent to challenge into your stuff, then you're getting their board down for the Eleanor numbers as well. Here we do see the 0-4 Tomas running in, taking out the Todd, and we get to play a second Eleanor. Huge. We get to deal 2 damage. We can potentially even split them up between the Todd and the Eleanor, taking out the Todd and it's the Vixie. I apologize. We get to take out the Vixie here. This is a huge swing.
Yeah, I mean, hey, what's better than 1 Eleanor? It's 2, and that's typically the problem, right? We know that Eleanor is a problem. It's in the meta, it's in the format. We've had her for a little bit, and you can typically deal with the first one, which is why that warded Huntsman is on the board. He is a 4/3 and able to challenge effectively into this Eleanor, but the second Eleanor is usually the nail in the coffin there. It is real difficult to have 2 in a row answers for this Regent Queen.
Yeah, and we were able to see that Zupra did have the first answer for the Eleanor, but we weren't able to get to that 4th character on board. That's an on the play versus on the draw thing, and we just didn't have the curve out to go 2-1 into strength to take out the Eleanor with the Vixie. And then since we weren't able to take out the Eleanor the first time, the Snowfort came down. We were able to get another proc off Eleanor, and then we were able to play the second Eleanor. It's just something that snowballs back and forth, back and forth. This is a card that was competing at the top levels of Infinity with all the cards that we know and love from pre-rotation, and now we're seeing like a rotation format where this card can just run wild.
Yeah, and again, I think you really hit the nail on the head there with that Snow Fort, because even now, as we see this Angel Experiment 6/2/4 coming down onto the board, we will be able to discard a card to do 2 damage, but we have, unfortunately, a Snow Fort. So we're only going to do 1 damage, but 1 damage is still good enough if we want to run both of our characters into... Oh, dear. So we are going to go ahead and sing.
Ooh, we got the Zeus.
He hurled his Thunderbolt, which will do 3 damage, but with that Angel, it does equal the 4, and we're able to deal with 1 Eleanor, but that is basically 2 for wanting ourselves, trying to get rid of that 1. Queen.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we aren't able to refill our hand here, so we are going pretty low on resources. That Eleanor can take out our Eleanor and live, even though we're going to be able to get it next turn. We are just... The resource game is just very, very low from Zubrin here, and Gator's going to be able to refill that board pretty easily, unless he's pretty stocked up on... Oh, we get the Rex.
Oh, gosh, the
double bodyguard. Whoa.
Crazy, as we see the Rex coming down with the David. Rex being a 3/1 that gains you a lore on your turn when he is banished, and David just being a 1/4 for the vibes, you know?
So 1/4 under a Snow Fort is just a nightmare for steel decks, man. Just a nightmare.
That is a lot of problems that Zubrin is going to have to find answers for. Showing a little bit of that, how do we get ourselves out of this? As we do really only have 2 cards in hand, 4 ink and 5 lore to, like you said, this wide board in a Snow Fort. Another Dade came out with this deck 45 minutes ago, and we're already countering it, finding the ways to hate it out of the meta.
This is really cool. We get to have the interaction with look what you've done with Angel being able to discard to deal 2 and then pay 2 to deal 2, getting kind of getting around that issue with card advantage of discarding between the Angel. We're able to take out both the Eleanor that we put 3 damage put 3 damage on with the challenge, and then we're able to take out the Rex as well, the bodyguard. Very nice interaction there, essentially taking out 2 characters with 1 card.
That's wonderful. I mean, that's the problem, right? Is like when you have Angel on the board, you're usually worried about the fact that, okay, I'm gonna have to discard this. My hand resources aren't that great. I'm not drawing a ton of cards. But again, like you said, being able to play that as soon as you discard it is again the perfect interaction. And we're just gonna send both of these Auroras on a quest all the way up to 13 to play a free queen and Todd and a Vixie for fun.
Yeah, and this is something that the green yellow decks I think were lacking a little bit in, was once we took out those Eleanors, a lot of the threats started to get pretty dinky, and the CCQ winner from this past weekend in Rochester really started to play the same evasive package that Green Steel is taking advantage of now, as just more beefy dudes that are hard to get rid of. Vixie is a tough card to get rid of in this format.
Max Goof coming down. He's able to then pay 1 and draw a card, and get the card back out of your discard. And it is a song and has to cost less than 3, I believe. But hey,
3 or less,
Raging Kai's does cost 3, so we will go ahead and sing it. We could sing it, or we could discard it. Actually, we probably could.
Yeah, I think we discarded it to put 1 damage onto the Vixie, and then we challenged the Aurora with the now resist 2'd Angel.
There we go. A lot of really fun interactions, and that's why we talk about Snowfort, and we're like, it just makes the math annoying. Is really the best. But the queen, the evilest queen. I don't know her name, but she is Devious Disguise. When you play this character, you may draw a card. If you do, each opponent gains 2 lore. At this point, I don't think Gator Minds' Zuberin has that 2 lore, because while an opponent has more lore than you, this character has +2 lore. It's not relevant, but it's still a 5/3 that you're going to have to deal with. And you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thomas snuck up there at the very end.
Yep. And most importantly, with the queen in this position, we get to just draw an extra card. We already have a big board. We have the game pretty much locked up. So just getting another card on the board in a matchup that doesn't have a board wipe is just something that you really want to do. And we saw there how important that play draw disparity was. We got to see how strong Snowfort was into a steel based removal deck. So now we get to see what Zuberin plans to do to try to force Gator into positions where they cannot really afford to put down the Snowfort. We want to be able to get rid of those cards before it comes out, and then when it comes out, we want to put the board into a position where they're challenging into us and not getting a ton of value.
Yeah, and that is definitely why we saw Zuberin scoop it up there, say, let's go to game number 2. Coming in is, this deck does seem like it's a new and evolved kind, the kind that we saw when that Rochester. And I mean, I keep saying the kind that we saw, the kind that we checked afterwards on, online, and everybody told you what deck won. But it really is interesting that Eleanor is. It's not interesting. It's like, that's how I'm coping with it. It's interesting that the card is so strong that you can now adapt your strategy around the Willow and the Eleanor, and the package is just Willow and Eleanor, and we can just put cards in there that can accelerate and essentially character ramp your way into being relentless. And all you had to do to counter the deck that was built to counter you is just throw a Snowfort in there for the vibes.
Yeah, Snowfort just being able to lock up opposing Eleanors, and your opponent's not playing Snowfort makes your Eleanors better. So why not, right?
So here we go. We're going to see Zuberin on the play. We are still shuffling up, I like to take a nice long shuffle after I lose game 1 to just think about what happened, Think about what I've done. What can I do better? Now that we're kind of looking at you, like you said, at a similar evasive package. It's a mirror of sorts, but then a mirror with teeth that my teeth don't work as well because of your fort. So maybe we'll see a Benja like you were talking about.
Yeah, Benjas. There are other opportunities to take advantage of some strength-based removal in terms of playing Angela in the deck, playing Lilo in the deck, to update your strength characters on your board and push into your opponent's sideways board. We have some decently statted characters already. We have the Huntsman as a 4-strength character, pushing it up to 6. We'll be able to let it take out any 5 health character under Snowfort. And we get the resist too as well. So even under the Snowfort, you can get some pretty good challenges with that card. It's a card that was added in. I would like to take a moment and say this card was added by me. I'll take credit for that card. And it really helps mirrors. It turns Pegasuses into cards that can take out Vixies. It turns your White Rabbits into cards that can take out anything for health. It can take out an Eleanor. Even a few days ago, I was playing and I was able to double Eleanor a Judy Hops and send it into a Exerted Demona to banish it and take 0 damage back. And it was great. Fantastic time. But
Angela, you mean? So you double Angela? Oh, yeah, because it does cost 3. So this is the Night Warrior. So whenever you play this character, you may give chosen character Challenger +2 and Resist +2. And your Gargoyles Loon Stone by day, but we're not doing any gargoyle shenanigans. But this is really similar to, I mean, the Resist +2 is actually what makes this bonkers. But there was the Jafar that we were using back a few sets where it did kind of have that same on-play Challenger effect, which seems to be pretty good, as well as the Lilo that has alien synergy, but at the same time, we love
it's
the combat trick.
3 cost 2/2 on play, give everything +2 strength, and then when it quests, you can give a chosen alien +2 strength, and you can challenge unexerted things. That's mostly using like Amber Steel. There are some aliens we can play in this deck. We haven't really gotten to a point where we've added a ton. I've thought about it. There's like the Gantu on turn 1, 3/3 on turn 1.
Set up, seems pretty good. Everybody, I liked that Gantu. I was like, wait, he's a 1 cost 3/3 and I get to set up my discard? What are we talking about? And everybody's like, the card's trash. I'm like, but I want to reanimate everything. But we are gonna sit here, Zuber, and take a little bit more time to think. We're gonna throw several cards back. Now, what are we altering for in this matchup?
Yeah, so this matchup specifically on the draw, I think we're looking to go pretty game plan as normal. We're looking to go Todd. We're looking to go Vixie. We're looking to set up a Singer 3, and we're looking to be able to take out the first Eleanor. Or maybe we're keeping a look what you've done to take out a tree on turn 2. Hopefully keep them off of an Eleanor on turn 3. Anything to really build up your board and or stop them from ramping into their threats and then building up your board so that we can start to strength their board. We can start to max goof those strengths back. We can start to like reuse them, and then we can just get some chip lore in with the Pegasus. We can get chip lore in with the Vixies, and hopefully just get to a point where a Snowfort doesn't matter, and even just playing like 4 or 5 dudes on the board at the same time doesn't matter as well.
That is interesting because, like, historically, Emerald Steel is like, hey, I'm going to control you, and then I'm going to win the game slower than you've ever seen anybody win the game. But there is that Pegasus back at it again. But I do love the Vixie with another little bit of a lore threat as well as the Singer. And then also the Eleanor just kind of propels that even further to where you're winning the game a lot faster than it used to. So there are some tools in here. There's some other special tools that we have yet to see because Zuberin was a little bit low on hand resources, and this deck has a super special way of
I really hope we see it. I really hope. But yeah, like this deck in general, while it is like Emerald Steel, and while it does include max goofs and strengths and all the good fun stuff that you were used to seeing in Infinity, I actually equate this deck more to like first rotation green purple like aggro mid range. It's playing it's playing a ton of like small dudes that chip lore. It doesn't have like the purple 1-drops to get you the card draw, but it has like the ability to just burst a ton of dudes on the board at the same time. But now it just has access to Steel Songs. I think that is just crazy for this deck.
Yeah, especially if you think about it in that tempo evasive kind of that situation, and then all of a sudden you gave it the ability to fully remove things. It seems like it could be quite good, but we do need a little bit of item removal, as we saw a Pegasus traded for an Aurora here, and we are actually going to go ahead and do exactly what you said and use that look what you made me do, getting rid of the Aurora, which could have accelerated us into our Eleanor, but now she's in the discard and our Pegasus is on a quest for 1.
And these are just the turns where we're getting that chip lore in. We're stopping green yellow from accelerating the board. It doesn't like they wouldn't have gotten the Eleanor off next turn anyway. However, we do stop them from putting another dude on the board. It can go Willow into an Aurora. We see the Mike Wazowski here. Very, very important card. I think we saw a David and a White Rabbit. Essentially the Daisy replacement, but now we get to get a card of our own too, but we're only trading one more.
Right, and it happens on Quest to Say, like it's a Daisy replacement, but it is a relentless card, especially in a more aggressive deck. But we will get the Vixie on 3. She is a little less exciting on turn 3, but she's still quite evasive and a really good singer. Now, every time this Mike quest, it has the potential to either bottom the strength of a Raging Fire or give you another character. So it is something that you want to be quite. Do you want to be more aggressive with this card, or do you want to just? Are we just running it, or are we going to be a little scared?
It's tough here, right? Because we know that our opponent's playing Angel, and what you don't want to do against a steel deck as a deck like this is to give Angel infinite fodder. It's not on the board yet, and we might turbo into this, but sometimes if your hand is just needing more cards, you might just have to do it anyway.
And we do give him another character that does look like the Todd and Copper. Was that Todd and Copper, or was it just Todd? They all look the same.
It was the shift. It was the shift 2/3/3, and it's a 4-cost, also evasive, 2 lore.
Let's go. That's Todd. That's our like duo shift. They're best friends. It's Todd and Copper, and we have a queen into a Thomas here. Just going a little bit wide on this board, potentially being able to have that 3 ink turn. Now, we didn't get our Willow into the Eleanor, which, by the way, if you are altering your hand and you look at your hand and you have Eleanor and no way to ramp yourself there, don't keep the Eleanor. Don't do it.
This is pretty important here because the board as it stands, we're not able to remove 2 cards, but we do see the Angel. The Angel is pretty nuts here.
And we will take that card that you gave us and throw it immediately away using that Angel Experiment 6/2/4's ability to then banish the Willow immediately, only allowing us to get a little bit of value out of her as we go for a little bit of an evasive quest here.
Mm-hmm. We do not have the extra removal or the strength to remove that Mike Wazowski, so we do put ourselves into a position where an Eleanor can come down, get full value, and take out your Pegasus. So that's definitely a way that Gator can get back into this game. We do see a Max Goof. If we see a strength or anything like that soon, that could come out very, very powerfully.
It could be good. And the Eleanor is here exactly like you drew it up, being able to quest those after exerting that mic and gaining a lore, drawing a card, and getting that pesky Pegasus up on out of here, just like you said. Now, hey, it doesn't matter if I keep drawing you cards, if I keep outvaluing you. So we need to make sure that we have an answer for this Eleanor coming up.
Yeah, it's a very important turn. Like I was saying last time, we weren't able to take out the Eleanor early in that first game, and then a Snowfort came down, and that really hindered our ability to take it out in general. So now, if we're able to take out Eleanor, we need to do it, but we also need to start taking out these cards so that Eleanor can't proc anyway. So if we can't remove the Eleanor, I think we need to start by removing 2 of these characters, preferably 3, to try to play around to David that we know he had earlier.
And this is crazy. I was looking at that Mike Wazowski one more time. It is a 0/4, which is annoying. Such a annoying stat line is that 0/4, because again, Angel can't even challenge into it. And with the Thomas as well being a 0/4, quite good with the Dale that could come out at any moment in time. But right now we have to do a little bit of thinking. Good that we have tons of cards for this Angel ability. The bad that there's 4 things on the board. Vixie is not strong.
Yeah, no, Vixie typically just sings strength, and that's like, oh, we do see the Angela, though. We do see the Angela.
Calming down with a challenger +2, making Vixie a little stronger than we thought originally, but we could just go ahead and take out the Mike Wazowski with the Angel after we pumped her up with the challenger 2. Also, we are discarding the Touch the Sky. There's the spicy tech, but it's into the discard. I hope we have another one.
We did also see that we have a Max Goof, so that Touch the Sky is essentially just a free discard as long as we pay for it at some point in the future. Touch the Sky, for those of you who don't know, 2-cost song, move a character of yours to chosen location and draw that many cards based off of the location's lore. So obviously that means that we're going to be hopefully, potentially seeing a location in the future. Wonder which one it is.
Unless Zubrin is an actual madman, as we go ahead and ink another Touch the Sky and pass our turn. We don't have a 2-cost to follow up with, but we did have an explosive turn between the Angela and the Angel, making sure that it's going to be very difficult unless you have a bodyguard to get that Eleanor trigger this turn.
And we did get that resist 2 onto the Angel, even though we have 2 cards in hand. So even if we have a Dale here, that Tomas can't just crack into the Angel.
It's still the start of your next turn. Angel is so good. It's so it's so funny. We always see these cards and we're like, this card stinks. And then all of a sudden the meta change, a couple things go a little differently. And you're like, wait, this card's actually really good.
Oh, yeah. Angel with a resist 2 with cards in hand. Angel with a resist 4 with no cards in hand. Crazy.
Pretty good. And again, I think the reason is we have everything that was really explosively powerful rotated out, and even the playing field giving way to some of these strategies that were being held down last set. I feel like.
Yeah, the Todd and Vixie combination was in the format last set. It's just that no one really played it, even in green yellow, which is playing it right now. It's possible that could have been played, but like it just. Playing a 2-2 never felt good. Playing even a 1-3 on 2, even though is evasive, just never also felt that good. We do see a Vixie come down here. Are we going to see the David?
It is a David, but we are choosing not to put that in bodyguard, leaving him active with all of these characters on the board, saying, okay, you have 1 turn to deal with what I have done here. Now, I think, does that say that we have 3 cards in hand over there? And
yes, we have 3 cards now. Yep.
Still quite healthy and relentless, even though I feel like we've only drawn 2 cards. I guess we've drawn 1,000.
Yeah, I mean that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Yep. But yeah, like choosing to not activate the Eleanor here in favor of keeping the Eleanor upright when we proc it. That's what separates a lot of green yellow players from the ones who are playing those hundreds of games, 300, hundreds of games, up to thousands of games, where that Eleanor is really going to be like the main win condition. So getting as many procs off of Eleanor sometimes means not getting 1 this turn to get 2 later.
We're just it's a special tool that we'll use again for later, as we do see the full value 4-cost evasive Todd and Copper best buddies coming down. It's just a 3/3 and it just has 2 lore, but we are going to discard the max goof here to do 2 damage to the Eleanor, setting up for a future turn, leaving us with no cards in hand, 1 card in hand. Okay.
Yeah, so no strength, no he hurled his thunderbolt, no look what you've done here. This is what Gator wanted. We wanted to set up a turn where we could play a second Eleanor, exert only 3 cards that didn't include the Eleanor, and get 2 procs. We're gonna be able to take out the opponent's Vixie because of our Vixie being able to challenge in too.
That is disgusting, showing a lot of patience coming in from Gator here, and it does pay off. We'll have a safe and happy Eleanor and waiting over there way far to the left, and being able to just then take it out at the end of your turn, hiding it behind the double David bodyguard. Don't you just hate to see it if you're Zubrin?
B squared, more like D squared.
I mean, it's too much. It's too much here as we just move all of the things that we have on the board. Zubrin clutching that 1 card in hand, passing the turnover, getting rid of the Vexy, and drawing 2 cards. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
Crazy. It's crazy. And, the first Eleanor is fine. The second one is usually about it.
Yep. And we are able to at least take out 1 Eleanor here with the Angel proc. Depending on what we draw, maybe we get a character plus strength. Maybe we get it here. He hurled his thunderbolt. That'll be able to get both of those Eleanors off of the board and hopefully get us back in this game. But those Davids are just a bit of a problem for the current board, like the current strength of the board that we have, because we can only take out 1 of them right now.
Double Eleanor is crazy. Shout out Vader here. But Zubrin, again, taking a little bit of time to think about this. We're kind of rubbing two cards together, wishing they were the best two cards in the deck. Now, this is the terrifying thing of having the Angel in your deck. You're discarding so many cards. And we did see that the Max Goof did get discarded, which would have given us access to something, anything. And again, no grass has been touched, no paradise,
no grass touch, no paradise touch. We haven't seen Kevin. We don't have a strength, so it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to take out both these Eleanors. We can take out the one, and then hopefully, and then maybe be able to take out a David, but we still can't stop that second Eleanor from getting another proc next turn. And that Vixie, we do have our own Eleanor though.
That's a kind of a cute story here. We can double challenge into one of the Davids, getting rid of that.
This also means that we can take out the second David.
And we will go ahead and challenge into that David, taking him out at the end of our turn, because we will be able to then get our Eleanor trigger as well. David's a 1. Oh, yes, David is a 1/4. I was like, he's not noodle arms like Thomas with that old 0/4. He does have at least one on there.
Now, important to note here is that Angel now loses the resist because we drew a card off of Eleanor. So that's a perfect opportunity for either this Eleanor or even a Dale and the Tomas to just punch it, take it out. It's crazy.
I like how you call him Tomas as if, just it gives him a little bit more flair than what we normally call him. But the Snow Fort is here. Now we're able to do a lot more damage to this, as we're going to go ahead and swing on taking that immediately out, or deciding not to. We're going to actually think about it a little bit harder now. Angela is a 2/2, so she's easily taken care of. The other one is evasive, but we will go ahead and challenge this down, giving 3 damage to our Eleanor. But our Vixie and our Thomas are quite healthy.
Yeah, this is a bit of an interesting position here, because the Vixie can take out the Todd and Copper, but it would trade, so we wouldn't get an Eleanor proc. But also now our Eleanor is kind of in danger of being taken out, and then that's 2, so we don't have another. We only have 1 card in hand, so it's a little bit on an edge here. Some poor draws could really sink Gator.
Yeah. Oh, we are now revealing a. I just saw it. It was a Huntsman off of this Ursula 2 Deceiver. So we are not hanging on to songs in our song deck for the most part. A lot of tuneless situation for Zubrin over here, as we do take everything for a little bit of a quest, going up to 12 lore, now 13 at the end of our turn, being able to do a damage and finish off that Angela by the time we are done with our turn, leaving only this Eleanor and our Todd and Copper in play with the Huntsman. We got to do something. We got to do something.
Yeah, and it's great. It's crazy. We've seen Gator's been playing it so well, even in an Eleanor matchup, being able to make sure that Zubrin doesn't have 3 characters to exert, and the steel deck is just not being able to do that right now. It's funny. It's it feels like the opposite should be happening, where the steel deck is able to take out more of the characters from the green yellow deck than the green yellow deck can take out of the green steel deck. But it's just, Gator's been playing it very, very well. We haven't seen a ton of steel song removal from Zubrin's perspective. We're just in a bit of a bind. We might even have to trade one of our characters on board right now for that Eleanor just to take it out, unless we have a look what you've done, or a strength here.
Okay, we would need to have something. That Snow Fort coming in late, but better late than never. I mean, I think we would have been in a commanding position pretty much this whole time, as Zubrin has taken a little bit of time to think about our game plan. We know one of those cards is a Huntsman, but that doesn't affect the board at this point in time. And we are all the way up to 13 lore, 14 if you count this Eleanor. Now, the odds of you having a third Eleanor in hand, we got to be careful here, but we will exert 2 and play in Ursula to take a look and see what you got. Oh, that Nani, Mike, and a little bit of a Queen. Nani being able to refill our hands, and also Mike.
anything. The hand is anything. The hand is infinite.
Yes. Vader coming in for the chat again. Ella Northel. Lorthel. I hate that. I hate that worse than Lorthel. But yeah. crazy business trying to read that out loud, but we do have the ability to refill our hand, and it stinks as we see the huntsman coming down to join Ursula here.
We do have a line here to stop the Eleanor and even take out the Vixie here. But we do lose both of our Todd and Copper and our Eleanor that's healthy and has only gotten one card. So it's just a really tough decision.
It is, but seeing that my opponent has 2 ways in their hand to refill their resources, that Nani is going to get Gator a card, but it's probably not going to get Zubrin a card. Mike Wazowski, at this point, we haven't seen any songs out of this deck, so there's no way that this Mike Wazowski trigger isn't going to hit a song coming up as we lose Franz, and we do go challenging in, keeping our Eleanor, because we took that into the Tomas, as Franz likes to say, our dearly departed Franz, as he has left us here, as we pass back over, leaving our Snowfort, our Ursula, and our Vixie. Let's see which way the Gator chooses to refill their hand. It's another Snowfort! You have got to be kidding me. As it comes down, and we take our Ursula and trade it straight up into your Eleanor, questing the Vixie for 2 more lore. And now you have to get rid of this evasive monster. As we do, go ahead and play the Mike Wazowski, revealing the Bodyguard, but bottoming a card for Zubrin, as statistically speaking, it had to be an action by this point. All right. Franz lives in North Carolina where the power is always out, but Zubrin coming back and playing a Todd here. We are at 15. Going all the way up to 19. If we have that 3rd Eleanor in hand, that will be game, as Zubrin passes it back over, looking a little stressed here, hoping that you don't find the Eleanor off of the Mike Wazowski. It's another Todd, and it is an Angel into hand. Now we will quest out in a decisive factor, going all the way up to 19 and playing out a Rex that will gain you a lore when it's banished on your turn. That's game. Nothing that Zubrin can do here, as Gator takes it 2-0, finishing out with a Rex at 19 lore. I am alone, but I am impressed. That was pretty good, as we are now tied up 1-1. World-class cards taking it in round number 2. LoreLab taking it in round number 1, making this all important. Round number 3, the tiebreaker for these 2 teams. I am alone, but it is okay because J-Bomb is here. Woohoo!
Hello.
And he's not muted.
Okay.
Oh, we do like it.
Oh, I was muted. I just hit the button. I was ready.
He was ready. An absolute professional. J-Bomb, welcome to the ICL first on a Tuesday. I feel like you just shaved. Did you just shave?
I did. Yeah. I sent Wonder What Could Have Been halfway through, so I hope he doesn't share that photo. But
That's crazy. That's crazy. But what did you think about that last game?
I thought that last game was good. I'm gonna say though, I'm really glad I didn't cast that round 1 Madrigal deck, because I was talking to Liam earlier this week, and I was like, man, if I hit that Madrigal deck, I will have no idea what's going on, and I'll have to read every card. So I'm glad someone else got to do that.
Like I said, I casted it exactly one other time, and I still had to read the cards and then go, oh wait, no, hold on, that here. And the first time I casted it, though, it had Julietta's Arepas in it, so we were in a whole different ink pairing, and it was a time and a half. But how have you been, J-Bomb?
I've been good. I took a little break from Lorcana the past couple weeks to play some Pal World, but now we're back in it, and we're ready to get back in and start practicing for Continentals and cast some matches here.
100%. You were playing Pal World and you didn't tell me? All right.
God. You probably won't like how I play games.
What does that even mean?
Me and my brother played for probably 80 hours straight without taking breaks for much food or drinks. So it was
And
pretty
why
crazy.
would you
It was
assume
fun.
that I can't hang, J-Bomb? That's crazy.
I'm not assuming that. I'm
That's
saying
crazy.
everybody but my brother has called me a psychopath for how I play games. But I'll invite you next time.
I was there. I have 2 different servers and I have 2 different PAL things depending on
my
what I need to
goodness.
do. So, all right, as we have the J-Bomb is actually replaced by Franz here, as potentially the mic has come back in. J-Bomb, and he's back. We also have a little bit. Okay. All right. As we're told to keep going as if nothing happened. So this isn't Power World. This is Disney Lorcana, and we are waiting on our player interview with Gator as production / Luke is figuring that out. But how do you think that matchup normally goes? Because we did see a disturbing lack of Touch the Sky and Paradise Falls card draw, and that is something that was Emerald Steel's weakness, is not having enough card draw. So how does that matchup normally go?
I think it goes kind of coin flippy, and also there's so many different Emerald Amber versions that you can really tech to go against the Emerald Steel, but the Emerald Steel is really building itself to beat these more aggressive versions. So I'd like to think that it's the favored version. As we saw in these 2 games, it did end up losing. Gator had some very strong draws and some very early Eleanors and just kind of spiraled from there and took control of the match. But that's not typically the game plan for how Emerald Steel wants it to go.
Losing is not the game plan for Emerald Steel.
Well, they like to sing more songs than he was doing and such. So
there was a disturbing lack of songs in that deck. Now, I mean, yeah, like being able to hero to Thunderbolt into Strength, into Angel, into a bunch of other damages, a lot of ability to kind of take care of things. But that Snowboard was an impressive, quick and swift tech choice to kind of hate out this brand new deck that's basically had 4 minutes in the meta. Oh, hey, what's up, Gator?
What up?
How you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Oh, it's Franz. And he's muted.
No.
Well,
that was not me. It was not me. It was production. But big storm rolling in here. But Gator, green yellow with the evasive package and the snow fort. How are you feeling about that?
It was pretty good. It was a little bit different than the more traditionalist. I felt the traditionalist was a little easy to knock over, so I tried to make some adjustments and was a little more difficult to get pushed off the board. So not just auto losing to its Angel on turn 3 or 4 or something that, or a timely strength that takes me out of the game. So I was trying to build a deck that was a little bit more resilient to steal, since I figured I was going to catch something like that.
I did notice there was a play in that game too where you had the ability to play a David Exerted and get a proc off your Eleanor, but you chose to not do that and gave your opponent 1 turn to potentially remove your Eleanor, but in return you got to play a second Eleanor, get 2 procs off of it, and let that Eleanor take out something else on the crackback as well. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that play?
Yeah. So the first game, he was able to sing Strength, but he wasn't never really able to play Bolt. In this position, I had the second Eleanor in hand already. What I really want to do is play an Eleanor, play David, quest with the David, plus quest with another character. So the goal is to get the 2 Eleanor triggers, push him off board a little bit more of the Eleanor, and try to refill my hand, keep it at least a little bit at parity, if not a little higher than him for that. It was just more because I was thinking like worst case he had Strength, but he did Strength from anything the turn before. It's like, okay, so no, it's not Strength. If it was Bolt, it's just hard play Bolt pass. Which I'm like, okay, cool. Then we're back to the same place. He's not going to quest. I had to wait for the Angel to go away. The Angel was really good the turn it came in. I was like, okay, I didn't see Angela coming. But once Angel was just, she's a 3-cost 2/3. I joked that Bench is a bad card because he's only 2-cost 2/3 in a world of like 3 and 4 health characters. They're like, that's not a problem. So I had to wait for that to go off. Once I got the double Eleanor rolling, I was like, okay, cool. I'm pretty much going to roll from here since he was running out of cards, especially with the Angel too. So I was like, just trying to, once I got that double Eleanor going, because I had the double David too. I didn't want to telegraph what I was going to try to do the next turn, but I was like, just trying to put bodies like, all right, he can't kill all of these. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Worked out.
Awesome. I mean, yeah, definitely Still showing that Amber and Emerald is like I'm trying not to be like I'm like yay hooray, but at the same time it's crazy because Emerald still was the old villain and now Amber Emerald is the new villain, so we got to see those decks kind of go at each other. Now the Snowfort include, is that because of the Angel decks and because of the Ember Steel and trying to, because it seems to go in and out of the meta.
So I really like the Snowfort. It says I win every Eleanor fight because if I go Eleanor and I go Snowfort after I Eleanor with something else, they're like, oh, my Eleanor doesn't. I joked with Michael was my opponent. He was like, yeah. I'm like, I joked. I'm like, oh, Eleanor doesn't do any damage to turn. So I played Snowfort. He went Eleanor. I'm like, yeah, no damage. So it was just really trying to make sure I'm not losing the evasive war. Also, if I get a Vixie 2/3 resist 1 quest 2 character, oh, you cut Horseman Strike, awesome. I'm going to keep questing and then probably just win the game from here. The Snowfort just gives a lot of fight back too because of the Ursula being a 2/3, Thomas being a 1/2, David being a 2/4 resist 1. Yeah, that's really annoying. Yeah, I didn't get to show my boy Rex. I love Rex. So when him being a 3/1 resist 1, so good.
That was crazy. You did the old goat at 19. I play pass. You literally cannot win the game. So that was diabolical in itself. So everybody put Benjas in your deck. Come on, guys.
Please do.
More benches.
Please put Benjas. I will gladly take the 2/3 body over to like the Donald Duck or the Pluto. Oh, if people start running that Pluto or Donald Duck, well, I'm cooked. But yeah.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, fantastic games. I really enjoyed them, even though I am a sad Green Steel stan and would love to see Green Steel win every single game that it plays. I do enjoy a good, well-played Eleanor match, and I thought that you played fantastically. Props to you. Would you like any shout-outs?
I want to thank World Class Card for letting me play. J-Bomb for suggesting just play good decks this week. We'll be fine to get to go with that. And then my team being ready for this event as well. Vader's someone I tested with, and my bracket building team's back at home. So, boop.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. And you guys are tied up, so you get to go back and relax and hope that your team can squeak out that last win. So,
Good luck to you guys, and then good luck to you guys and see you in playoffs.
All right. So hopefully see you there. Ooh. Hey, you got to win the first game first.
Yeah. Hey-o.
Right, thank you.
All right. Well, I'm not sure how much time we left in the round because I wasn't paying attention, but I think I'm out of here. We're watching game 3 of another match. So we got to see J-Bomb's lovely face for about 2 seconds, and then we're going to head on over.
Bye, J-Bomb. Bye, J-Bomb.
Hi, bye.
All right, Mr. J-Bomb. Since we got a minute to talk here, Gator said that you were telling everyone just to play good decks this week. What are your vibes on like the early format of this game, of this format?
There's so many decks, so I just said let's play what has been doing well at the CCQs, and so
we're about to see some Amber Ruby, is what you're telling me.
Amber, I hope not. No, there will be some boosties, maybe no boosties, but we'll see. And yeah, so I just said let's play the good deck, start it off, and then see where kind of the ICL develops and see if we can finally figure out anything. It's also kind of a weird time too because we're also testing for continentals. So if we find anything crazy, we're not going to put it here. We don't really want to be bringing it here, but luckily we've got Gator and Vader who are stepping up because they are part of our World Class Card Metafy, and they won, or I believe made top 4, and then won our internal testing tournaments that we have every set where we play for a couple cases of product and free tournament there, and then they do really well every time. So we're like, hey, we need some more people to come help out in the ICL, and so they stepped up to the plate and really enjoy talking to them every week and getting their inputs and opinions on some of the decks to play and kind of curating the list toward that.
All right, so the World Class Cards phoning it in here with some people that.
What do you take the ICL for, J-Bomb?
Yeah,
what do you take it for?
Hey! The Purple Steel list was just what I had on Alter Academy this last week. Thanks, JDRR.
I like how J-Bomb in no less than 5 minutes has plugged 87 projects that he's part of. Like
Not
that was
even on
slick.
purpose. They
That
all
was
they all float
slick.
in.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
We are
And if you want
going to
free
swap
guides,
in.
go to MetaMarket.
I swear, all 99 projects, as we will scoop on over to Illumineer's Kitchen, additional ink as we scoop it up, where we do see that retro evolution device over on Wink side. Oh, we know Wink. Franz, tell us
Wink, the
about this.
traitor.
There
The
you go.
traitor.
There you go. Tell us about this Illumineer.
Yeah, this is Wink from Florida. People may know him as a bushy bearded man, a wonderful human being, very very nice. He is in the loungers and decided to not sign up for the lounger ICL this season. Instead decided to go to additional link, the enemy. What are we doing?
I mean, hey, listen, you can't. Florida's got a lot not going for it, but those are Cookie Run sleeves. I think Wink is my favorite now. I love it.
But yeah, looks like we're seeing a retro evolution device. Unless it is something even crazier off the reservation, we got a probably green yellow songs, maybe playing some Chernobyls on turn 3.
I think it's gold and cheese cookie.
I don't know that game at all, so that's on you.
I actually cannot tell. I might need glasses, but we have Kansas City Chefs. Okay, I'm just the bad boy of Lorcana. That could be anybody.
I saw a Todd.
Crazy.
I saw a Todd there. I saw a Todd in that deck.
Awesome. Sorry, I'm like looking at this.
No, you're good.
This cookie.
Do we get to see another green yellow match, or do I get to see someone potentially touch Paradise?
I have no idea, but I did see. I mean, all I needed to see was the retro evolution device, and I swear to God, Luke, if you put us in the middle of a Kevin matchup, I will leave. But that's fine. That's okay, because that's what Franz and I want to do. We want to go ahead and fully cast a Buzz's Arm Kevin deck, don't we?
Oh yeah. That I want to see a Buzz's Arm mirror, and I want to cast that forever. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna pay 1, tap it, reveal the top card of the deck. Not a Kevin, but it's a card that I get to add to hand.
And it's fine. Everything is totally fine. But I think it is golden cheese cookie, which, by the way, is an ancient cookie. In case you care. But we are gonna ink.
I think that was Augustin Madrigal.
Augustin Madrigal. And we will have an Amber Aurora coming onto the board because she's holding court, and she's going to help us get a reduction on our next princess or queen.
But yeah, it looks like we have a green yellow mirror, but a slightly different mirror, potentially a songs retro evolution deck versus a more low to the ground aggressive evasive style deck.
How is this matchup normally?
It's interesting. I think it depends on if Wink is playing some Under the Seas. Depends on how Wink's hands are looking. Retro evolution device decks are a little bit more prone to bricking, whereas the aggressive style decks are a lot more linear, easier to play, and easier to just have openings like this, where you just go into Aurora, into a mana dork, and you get to play Eleanor plus things on turn 3 and just do whatever you want. But Wink does have the Angel here, maybe potentially getting a Cood into something really interesting. But getting into a Chernobog for that first Eleanor, it's always about answering the first Eleanor. We can't let these Eleanor stack. That's it's at like every deck against this deck is about answering the first Eleanor first and foremost.
100%. And they are, I guess they're ink dorks in this one, which I don't think I like the way that sounds anyway. So we probably steer as far away from that as possible because I said it out loud and I hated it. But we are going to ink a retro evolution device to then play our singer Ursula Vanessa here, setting up that ability to start singing really good songs, but not some of our best songs, unfortunately.
Not yet. It is important when you are playing against a deck like this, when you see these singers start to come down, when you see the retro evolution device, you need to start counting to 8 on your opponent's side. Once they have 8 on their side, you need to start looking into how to remove numbers from your opponent's side, because we don't want 8 on that board ever.
Let's go. And the Eleanor is there. We're going to have to figure out what we want to do. We did not exert the Pluto. We did exert the Aurora past the judge. I'm just kidding. So we will go ahead and quest out here. Actually, are we? We did.
Is that a Mulan?
It's a Mulan. It was a reduction from.
Ooh.
Okay, we quested with the Aurora as we got about 2 pixels onto the screen. So let me walk you through here. We got a quest on the Aurora giving a reduction of 1. We exerted the Pluto to give a reduction of now a total of 2, using the 2 ink to then play the Mulan. She is a resourceful recruit and kind of getting down a bigger lore threat here. Not a typical line, but it's definitely something that we can do as we pass back over to Wink.
And here we see, I believe that's the
Kanga.
The Kanga, yeah. Not getting important. We don't have the Akud into a Chernobog to get rid of the Eleanor. So it looks like right now that Eleanor is going to get a second activation here, and we aren't keeping a ton of singers on board. So what are we looking to do here? We're taking out the Pluto for free, essentially, because it has 0 strength, although that Angel does seem to be not long for this board with an Eleanor untapping, and we have an untapped Mulan too. A Snowford here could do some damage to this war board.
100%, but it is another Eleanor, and when she's always here in pairs. But that Kinga is a singer 5, so we do have a total of singer 9 onto the board, but we have a total of 2 Eleanor, and that is usually just about as many Eleanors as a human can handle. Going on for a hefty quest here with this Mulan, Willow, and Aurora, leaving both Eleanors active and ready. We'll be able to go to 8 at the end of our turn and draw 2 cards, getting rid of the Angel and putting a damage potentially on the Vanessa. Pretty good turn.
Yeah. What is it about us, Color? We've commentated 3 games, and all 3 games have had 2 Eleanors on board. What's going on?
Here's the thing. That card is pretty good, turns out, but we will pass our turn back over to Wink and see if they do have that magical 8-cost song. It's not going to be Circle of Life unless we have a way to get something impactful into the discard. It could be Under the Sea, but we don't know how many of those are in the deck either. So there's a few options, and what are they going to be?
Oh, that's the Todd. So we're gonna draw 2, discard. We're digging. We're looking for stuff.
This is, like you said, it's a draw 2, discard 1, so that will be able to set up our discard. And if we do have a Circle of Life, it's going to be a Sully into the discard, so that's probably not what you want. But hey, inking a Surfer Stitch to sing.
And there it is!
The sea, getting rid of everything except for the 2. Putting them onto the bottom of your deck.
Absolutely huge here, because like not only do we get to remove a bunch of the board, but we turn off those Eleanors unless we have a bodyguard. Very possible, but we do get a chance to untap without too much more bleeding happening here with the lore.
Yeah, the bodyguard does work really well, like you said, but the 2 Eleanors, they're still on the board. They are able to do quite a bit of challenging. It could take out an Ursula Vanessa if you so choose, leaving only the singer 5, but at least this Todd here is a 3, so that is still, we will get a Mike Wazowski. Will Mike give us, it'll give us a Sully as we take something. I didn't look, I was
we took Ursula, which is like the worst thing Wink wants to see here.
Yeah.
We have the David, no.
Bodyguard David coming in and immediately giving us that Eleanor, so we will be able to gain 2 more lore, draw 2 more cards. Also, the value coming in from the Mike Wazowski, it stinks being on the other side of 2 Eleanors. I swear.
There is not much else that we could have done here. Very interesting play here. We could have gone an Eleanor into the Kanga and then use the 2 damage to take out both the Kanga and we could have gone into Kanga, we could have gone into Ursula and then used 2 damage to take out the Todd. Deciding not to do that, just going for lore, taking out the Todd, leaving no damage on the Eleanor, and just saying deal with it. Just deal with it right now. Deal with it yourself.
There are a few ways that this deck could deal with it, but not with the low ink total and losing that Todd as a singer. Unfortunate, but we will say that we're going to go up here. We will sing a cood at a Moody, and then we will draw a card to then have a reduction of 2 onto our next character. Is it going to be a Chernobog? Is it going to be anything that is going to help us out of this situation?
Looks like 5 is coming in, and we do see the Chernobog be able to shuffle back a card, letting Bad Boy play a character from their discard if they so choose, and they do choose to play that Pluto.
So shuffling that Eleanor back in, getting her up on out of here, playing down the Pluto, which is still, it does not get rid of the second Eleanor problem, but your first Eleanor problem has been solved. But we are at 12 lore and a well-established board after and under the sea. So this deck is relentless and has been causing the most problems.
Yeah, I mean, double Eleanor play openings on the play. It's just tough for any deck to deal with that. It doesn't matter what you're playing. It doesn't matter what colors you're playing. It's just tough. Like there's outs, but like it feels like they're much more narrow than the Eleanor deck has to also play around those outs.
So we will go ahead and put 3 damage with the Kanga into the David of the Bodyguard variety, inking Strike a Good Match. Now, we do have a Singer 5 established with this Chernobog. Now, I don't know how much challenging you're going to be doing with the smallest board in the world. Eleanor can crack in and still get that exerted effect, but what do we have in our hand? It could be near anything at this point.
And it is important here because we do only have the 1 Bodyguard, and it has 3 damage. So any challenge from Wink side is able to take out that David and then potentially put that Chernobog into easy challenge range for the Eleanor. So a priority might be trying to take out those 2 characters, the Kanga and the Ursula, from Bad Boy, while trying to keep as much lore as possible. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that, but the Eleanor is now in danger of being challenged. That's for sure.
Yeah, we definitely have to now. Oh, we do have the Ursula. It's a Sully. It's a Sully. It's a Chernobog, and it is a Prince Philip, which we did reveal off of the Mike Wazowski quest, giving us a Mulan resourceful recruit on the side of a Bad Boy's turn. So right now, not hitting any songs. Good thing when you have an Ursula in hand. Bad thing if you're Wink. Hopefully it's on the top of the deck, because we could use it.
This is very interesting here because Wink does currently have that 5 ink, and there's no characters in Bad Boy's discard. So we did see another Chernobog. So the Chernobog coming down, taking out the Eleanor, and then Bad Boy's board is left a little bit dinky, and we still do have some like beef on our board. So this is definitely an opportunity for us to take board back. Man, that's such a wide board. I believe we're going to what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to 17 if we turn everything sideways here. We just played 3 cards anyway.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead and dump our hand and say, you ain't got it. But we will go ahead and take a hefty quest here, potentially. Yeah, just a big old quest.
Yeah.
As Eleanor is not going to do any challenging whatsoever. We're just going to go ahead and quest and get as much lore as we can. It does say that we are technically 2 minutes behind here, but they did have a pretty hefty extension at the point in their game. So we are not in turns yet. We'll let you know when that happens. Wink has a little bit more time here to figure out what we're doing, as the Eleanor does do a damage to the Kanga, draw a card, and pass back over. Yep. Let's hope Wink draws anything out of the deck that can get him out of this situation.
So now we're at 17 lore. We can't play the Chernobog and really do anything else. We need Under the Sea. It's Under the Sea. We need it. We need Under the Sea.
We need Under the Sea. We've seen an Under the Sea, so we're doing a little bit of math here. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to come to terms with what has happened. Sometimes we have to figure out also how to win, right? Sometimes you're like, I could stop it, but can I actually win at any point in time? And so we're going to take the Chernobog route here, getting rid of, I'm assuming, that Eleanor.
Yep.
Get her on out of here.
Got the Eleanor down. Do we have the Under the Sea that we ripped? Maybe it's in a Cood that we need that we can dig another card. Regardless, we need something. We need something to find that Under the Sea, whether it's in the hand now or it's something to look at the top card of the deck. We need it. It needs to be right now.
Yes, we do. Because even if we challenge down all of those 3 characters on the board, you still have quite a bit of lore saved up for you.
Oh,
are we gonna do some singing? If we're doing challenging,
no, we're doing challenge. We're just challenging.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, this is looking a little bit too late for Wink here. Wait. Nope, just challenging again, and that is 17 with 3 lore on the board.
And a snow fort for the win because it bumps up the Milan to be a 2-quester. Okay. And that is game here. My goodness. I was like, how are we going to get our way out of it? It's a snow fort.
Just for that little extra bit of burn. Like, I could have gone to 21. It's okay.
And we're back. J-Bomb is back for the 3rd time. Maybe he gets to stick around this time. Why did that sound? Hello, Clarice. That's the vibe you gave, and that's the vibe that I am going to leave you with because I have been here forever. Thank you so much, everyone. I will be back tomorrow, probably streaming. It was lovely to cast with you, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to let you guys continue to talk, and I'm going to go eat food.
Enjoy the food.
Thanks. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Bye. All right, J-Bomb, we have a game 3 here coming up soon between your team WCC and some newcomers, LoreLab. Mm-hmm. What are your vibes about some game 3s in ICL? How does it feel for you?
It feels a lot better than 2-0s because we get to get every player on the team to enjoy their match and feel like it means something. So I'm always excited for that, and to start the season off with a match 3, and World Class Card is going to be on the draw here, so going to be a good match.
That is true. I'm just letting Luke know that the rain is still pretty heavy above me. So if I pop out, if my screen stops in a very odd inflection and my face looks weird, I apologize.
Fun fact that when I texted you earlier today that I was driving home, it's because the power in my building went out and the power is still not back. So I'm likely going to be working from home tomorrow.
Very nice, very nice. Just so everyone knows, J-Bomb was not texting and driving. He texted me before he was driving, and then texted me when he got home. Very safe, very important.
I said, please. I said, call me because I'm driving.
I was like, please do not text and drive, kids. Wait until you get home to talk to your friends about Lorcana, please.
Yeah, and we do love talking about Lorcana because I spend a lot of time chatting about it every day.
Yeah, I mean it's great. It's a great time to chat about Lorcana. We have some very important tournaments coming up, and a lot of people are more incentivized to talk about it more than normal. Me being one of the people who have flamed out of competitive this season, wasn't able to get there, not able to go to the LCQ, so I just get to kind of enjoy this format as a semi-casual player for once in my life, and I get to watch other people get frustrated at polarizing matchups.
Yeah, and speaking of those polarizing matchups, that Madrigal deck, I want to talk about that one from round 1 because that is a deck that I don't think would be possible for my personality to play because there's too much math, and my brain would just take too long to process all the decisions and all the different decision trees and all the different move the damage that I just get caught in this time loop and go to time every round. So props to whoever can bring that deck and not go to time, because I feel like there's just so much thinking to play that deck 100% optimally that it's just going to be extremely troublesome if you bring it and don't have just hundreds and hundreds of reps on that deck.
Yeah, and here we see Mr. Fungus, the Fungi, versus Jake the Cake. Looks like Fungus is upside down.
And we are starting off, as I thought, with Jake the Cake, bringing out that Aurora and inking that Todd. And so this is going to be the Emerald Amber. I figure for pretty much all of the ICL, everyone's just going to be bringing the Emerald Amber during this format, and it's going to just be one of the most popular decks because you can bring it as aggro, you can bring it as mid-range, you can bring it as control. And so it's just very, very strong. And Fungus opens with the strongest counterplay which is that Liquidator.
Is this Infinity? I feel like I've been seeing this exact line in Infinity for the past like 2 months.
Oh yeah. I mean, the Infinity green yellow deck was not too different than the core one, and we are going to see Jake counter with the Willow, and he's actually going to take that quest, allowing that Liquidator go in because he values bringing this Pocahontas out as well as the Queen. So he is just going to be dumping his hand and flooding this board as fast as possible, and this is going to set up a Eleanor for next turn, no matter really what Fungus can do.
Yeah, this is huge, and we don't have a popsicle to heal it this time. We're not in Infinity, but we like what an excellent play by Jake the K here, being able to set up that Eleanor to still be able to activate for 1 damage, take out the Liquidator, and be able to keep lore pressure on board. It's just a very good play. We do have a Scrooge on board that is very important for Fungus, but it is tougher. A second Eleanor coming down here could be tough. Any sort of strength reduction could be tough. A Snow Fort could even be pretty tough here. But we do have forever and all the Scrooge McDuck to continue to beef itself up.
Yeah, and we're likely going to see this Scrooge take out the Willow. Indeed, that is what happens. And then we do ink the Gaston, which does not have a ton of value in this, but this will allow us to play an Ares. And then we are going to be able to boost the Scrooge, thus readying the Scrooge and allowing to go back in and take out a second character. And importantly, this is going to stop the Eleanor from getting a trigger on Jake the Cake's turn, barring, of course, a Bodyguard play.
Bodyguard plus character, or I'd still Bodyguard would do it as well. That would be pretty unfortunate. The Scrooge is at 4, which means any damage from that Eleanor would take it out. It would be very unfortunate for Fungus here, but I'm not sure if he could have done much else. He maybe could have left the other character up, but he risks the Eleanor proccing again. It's just very, very tough plays when you're playing against this deck on the draw and they're opening up stuff like this. But the best thing here is that we're not looking at a second Eleanor proc here right now, and it doesn't look like we have the Bodyguard play as well. We're just setting up for the next turn, but Fungus going into 4-ink gives him the opportunity to have Red Alert and be able to take out that Eleanor himself.
Yeah, and he is actually going to opt to take out this Scrooge while he can before it starts getting more powerful as the turns progress through the boosting. And so Fungus has almost weathered the storm. He's basically 1 Eleanor away from running Jake the Cake out of resources. Jake is down to 1 card in hand, but that can start to spiral out of control if this Eleanor is left uncontested and starting to get these draws over the course of the turns, because Fungus has had some strong answers, but can he have this final answer to this Eleanor?
It is tough. I do feel like if we had the Red Alert, it would have been on the table by now, unless the ink is tough, which that is a tough potential ink. We do have the Red Alert. It looks like it was just a little bit of a tough ink. We get to take out the Eleanor, and we get to keep that Ares on board and live another day to make your boosty boys stand back up.
Yeah, Fungus has been having the exact counters to exactly what Jake has done, but Jake is playing the best cards in this situation for what Fungus has done in these Nanis, which are going to start to rejuice his hand. But unfortunately, he's just at 1 lore and is behind on this resource battle. So
Jake should probably be, I believe he's at 5 lore, because he has he has 4 quests plus an Eleanor trigger.
Gotcha. So maybe we do need to get that updated.
Yeah, it looks like lore's probably just wrong. Jake might have just not updated it, but I'm assuming. That both players have it written alone. Yeah, it looks like it's 5-0. 5-0.
Yep, and good call there. And so we have the Elanwi taken from the Nani and played. We are going to play another Scrooge, and so we're just going to start building up this board to have some nice bodies to counter Jake with some trades should he start to quest. But Jake is not in a very strong position to quest with anything at this point until he gets another Eleanor.
Yeah, we're in a bit of a lull here in this mid game. We're looking for both players are looking for the ability to start to stack up some advantage. Fungus has the Scrooge that is able to quest pretty much at least once every turn and then ready itself back up with the Ares, so he gets a little bit of advantage. Jake looking for those Eleanors, looking for other answers. There it is. There's a second Eleanor. Fungus also potentially looking for a Webby Diary if he's playing it.
Mm-hmm. Fungus now notably down to 1 card in hand, and so this second Eleanor from Jake is going to be devastating to Fungus. I think Jake would have started counting the clock here on how close he was to being out of this game if that Eleanor didn't come on this turn or the next. And so luckily for him, it did. And Fungus, he is going to have a pretty good time dealing with these 3 characters. But notably, Jake did not quest with that Elanwi, allowing him to have 3 bodies for the next turn. And as you called it, Franz, just in time, Webby's Diary is here to get some draws off that boosting.
Yeah, just an absolute like back and forth of Jake and Fungus both having like the answers that they need at the times they need them. Just what a like all-time powerful game.
Yeah, this is showing what each deck wants to do with their plan A from the on the play and on the draw side. And so really no sputters of a turn at all through this game. Probably the weakest one was from Fungus on the prior turn, but even then he set up 2 nice bodies, got to develop that Scrooge more. And so this is going to be what he wants to throw into these Nanis, because he's going to want to get rid of both of these Nanis, in my opinion.
Yeah, we have the opportunity to either send the Scrooge into both of them with a boost and then take it back up with the Ares. Notably, he cannot take out one of the Nanis now before he boosts because the Scrooge is only at 4. So we're going to opt to just do that now and probably run the other Ares into it. But we do lose 1 Ares, and we do have another one with one health on it. We do ink a boosty. Oh no, we get the diary. We get the diary. Wait, what did we get the diary from?
I think he thought about inking it and then decided to keep it instead. Sure. Notably with the pass back rule, that is the last thing to have transpired. So you are allowed to say, never mind, takesies backsies, I enact thee. And so
like we see how important those turns where Jake was able to develop those Nanis and get some smaller dudes before we got the Eleanor. We're able to take out both of those Ares, cutting off Fungus's ability to ready that Scrooge. Only card on board. We're able to start to potentially get closer and closer to 20. We do see the Mike Wazowski just no!
It hits the snow fort and fuels Fungus with, I believe it was an Olaf. He's not very close to getting the free Olaf, but the 2 lore is going to be what's very important here for Fungus.
That Vixie coming down, very important in this matchup. Not the red yellow deck currently doesn't seem to be playing a ton of outs for the evasives. Maybe Fungus has updated his list post Rochester to include some more, put back some horseman strikes. Maybe we have the Eleanor's turn here, so maybe a red alert could be played on the Vixie. But currently, that Vixie is really showing some heavy lore pressure.
Yeah, notably though, Fungus is at 6 inks, so he is still 2 turns away from Raging Storm, but the Raging Storm is going to be very beneficial to cleaning up what is left of this board after this Scrooge goes in and takes out this Eleanor. But there is still a lot of lore that's going to be leaving up 5 lore on Jake's side, which is going to put him to 17. Now, Fungus likely still has that Olaf still in hand, if I saw correctly, so that will put him back down to 15, but Jake's 75% of the way there, inclusive of the Olaf in hand from Fungus.
Yeah. Luke, I think he should be at I think Jake should be at 13 because he went to 5 and then he quested with three dudes plus Eleanor Trigger to go to 10. No, sorry, to go to 9 and then did 3 more plus 1 to get to 12. I think it should be 13. Cool.
All right, so they are going in and checking that lore that Franz has pointed out. So we're just going to take a second here to resolve that. And in the meantime, how do you normally like this matchup? Who's favored, who's not, why?
Yeah, it's very interesting. I will say, I think while Red Yellow does have the tools to handle a lot of what Green Yellow can throw at him, I think it's just a classic version of Green Yellow having hands that Red Yellow just can't beat. Like we see it here. Like on the draw, you have an option that's like arguably better than playing a Hercules on 1, which is playing the Liquidator on 1 on the draw. Mm-hmm. But sometimes it's like, even if you have every card that you need at the exact time that you need it, Jake had the same thing, and I think Green Yellow just takes advantage of that. That might mean that it leans closer towards play draw disparity, 50-50 matchup, but I think that green yellow might just be a smidge favored right now. At least this version, how it is built right now, especially with the Vixies, because I think a lot of the red yellow decks weren't or have not been built to handle that amount of early evasive lore.
Got it. Yeah. And it looks like we are going back into the game. I'm having trouble seeing it on my end. It's coming in a little choppy here.
So we, Fungus was able to trade the Scrooge into the Eleanor. We're able to untap Jake the Cake with the Mike, the Todd, and the Eleanor. We quest with the Mike. We get a Todd of our own, and then I believe we get a boost Aladdin from Fungus' side. We're questing up to 16 with the other 2 cards. Fungus, did he ink last turn? He did ink last turn, so he does have 3 cards going to 8 ink next turn with an extra draw to go. Jake right now currently playing a Todd 1-drop and an Aurora to the board, presenting Lorthel, hoping that Fungus just doesn't have the Raging Storm.
And if Fungus doesn't have the Raging Storm, that is going to be like the daytime soap opera, That's All She Wrote. But he is, it looks like, going to have to play the Olaf to just try and stall for another turn while hoping to find the Raging Storm, because it looks like he's counting how many actions he has.
That would stall for a turn. And it is possible that he does have the Storm. He's just potentially trying to eke out one more turn, maybe with an Olaf. Hopefully that Jake commits a little bit more to the board, leaves a little bit less in his hand. But this does give a position where if Jake finds his 3rd Eleanor, that's game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of that if I have the Raging Storm, just purely because it gives them an out, and also it takes out our own Olaf and nets us less lore.
And there it is. There's the Eleanor. And the Raging Storm to the bottom. Oh, my God. No.
And the 3 Eleanors is going to be all she wrote. That's too many Eleanors to deal with. Yeah, and unfortunately for Fungus, that is going to be game 1. So Fungus now notably going to be on the play for game 2.
Yeah, that is just that's just one of those games where you like where you finish that game, you like look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, you got to move on. Like there's nothing, there's literally absolutely nothing Fungus could have done differently. Absolutely, he couldn't have even shuffled his deck better, because I think he had like every single card that he wanted at the exact moment that he wanted it.
Yeah, I think just having the Raging Storm might have been the difference, but then we saw Jake had another Eleanor, even if he just filled out the board with some more weak characters. So he had the Eleanors at the second and third one at the exact pivotal moments where Jake was almost out of resources. The Nanis kept him in and allowed him to have enough characters to pair with that second Eleanor and not lose it right away. And so it was just very, very nice sequencing, because Fungus had the best possible start he could in countering what Jake was doing.
Yeah, and just like even down to the turn 2 play of questing with the Aurora after the Willow to get the Pocahontas into another 1-drop, to get that chip lore in, that one chip lore, while keeping the 3 characters on board and forcing the Liquidator sideways, is like little things like that can lead to all of a sudden Jake the Cake is going to 19, draws an Eleanor off the top of the deck, and gets there to 20 when he might not have been at 19 if he didn't have that exact card. It was just a crazy power on power opening. Specifically for Fungus, what do you think we're looking for in the mulligan as red-yellow to combat this green-yellow deck?
Pretty much the same thing, to be honest. the Scrooge and Ares is what's going to be keeping you in, and then having the red alert and being notably on the play to play the red alert a turn earlier is going to be good. And so we're just going to want to do a very, very similar thing. And I'm actually going to drop for a second and reconnect so I can try and see the screen. Okay. So give me a moment.
Yep. And importantly, from Fungus's side, those Ares were doing very good. They were able to help that board keep upright. But those Nanis that Jake the Cake had after his initial Eleanor push were able to stop those Ares from really taking over the board. Usually, like you'll see a green-yellow deck turn 3 things sideways, and it's like a 1-2, a 1-2, and a 1-4 sometimes. But this time it was the 1-2, then 2 3-3s, and those Ares don't get bigger. So you're trading those Ares is you're losing those 2 cards on the board. You lose your ability to re-up your Scrooge. And we saw earlier Fungus ink an Ohana Means family as well. So that Scrooge for 2 turns in a row was just in a weird place with challenging with those 3/3s on the board, so he couldn't heal back down and potentially get better trades for himself.
Yeah, and the final turn where Fungus just finally got some breathing room, it's where Jake just cracked back with that other Eleanor. And so this is going to be just, can we deal with 2 Eleanors? Because Fungus can usually get rid of the one and be fine, but that second one is where it gets tough, because then that's where, without the Webby's Diary drawing you some cards, you're going to be out of resources yourself, and you also have to get to 8 ink.
Yep. And we saw that early on when Fungus had the 1 card in hand. He had the 1 card and then the Ares and the Scrooge, and like getting that diary down, it looked like it was gonna start to potentially steamroll. But man, that Eleanor, every single turn, it's just tough, man. So sometimes you just gotta go next and hope that fortune favors you a little bit better this game.
Yeah, and this was the one matchup we didn't want to see on the boosty side, going against this Emerald Amber. So we thought the Emerald Amber would go in slot 1 or 2 and we'd be in pretty good shape there. But unfortunately, this is what happens sometimes in these rock, paper, scissors size formats, where you just hit the deck you don't want to see and then you're on the draw. So you got to have a lot of things go your way. But if there's anybody who can make things go his way, it's DLC winner Fungus.
He doesn't have the T-pos, though. No T-pos to save him this time.
Yeah. He is a big Sapphire fan, and unfortunately for him, there's not really much room in Sapphire these days.
Yeah, it's fine. We're getting back into it. Fungus gets a play on the play. Hopefully we have a nice little Hercules come down, just so we can contest some of that early board that Jake the Cake is doing to get him a little bit uncomfortable, you know?
Oh, yeah. And notably, the Hercules is going to be a better position than the Liquidator, because he does have that extra willpower.
And here we go. We do have it down. Let's see what Jake is doing here. Looks like we're going Queen. Okay, this is not necessarily what we want to be doing. It's probably the 3rd or 4th 1-drop that we actually want to be playing between Aurora, Pluto, and even Todd at this point.
Yeah, and we did get to ink another queen, so it is a queen on queen here, lots of queens, and so we are going to open with the Scrooge. Now, Scrooge, I think, one of my favorite cards in the format now. It is one of the strongest 2-drops we've ever seen, and it allows you to just kind of not worry about playing as many 3-drops as you want, because you can do very powerful things on turn 3 without playing a character, and that's something we haven't historically seen, and that's why I'm a big fan of these boost-style cards and giving you these pay for bonus effects on future turns or current turns if you have the remaining ink. But from Jake, we see the Willow, which is one of the most powerful cards to be played as well. So we see a shot for shot of some of the 2 best 2-drops we've ever seen in the game.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that Fungus does have 2 Ohana Means Family into the ink. I'm not sure how many he's playing, but 2 to 3 feels like the average amount of that card right now. So that Scrooge is going to need to be careful. We do see a Nani come down here. That those Nanis were very important last time. However, it is coming down before the first Eleanor this time. We're mucking up the board a little bit more this game because of those boosty boys.
Yeah, and we just played 5 ink this turn for 3, which, as this game has gotten more and more sets, the name of the game is cheating cards out for less cost than they're printed for. And so if you can do more free stuff, more discounted stuff, that's going to put you in the lead. In the early sets, it was a lot about card advantage or aggression, and now it's about trying to cheat out as much ink as you can early.
3rd Ohana Means Family into the ink there, but we do see the Aladdin come down. That Aladdin, importantly, is going to be able to let the Liquidator and himself start to trickle down some more. Oh, we see the Gaston on the Scrooge. Oh my! I that has to be just in like a huge blowout. Where like we get rid of like the biggest thing that we had on board. That's the card that is going to consistently let our diary get us draws if we have it. And it was gonna let us just like stop Jake from ever questing. But now we just have 3 things that are fixed on the strength value here, and we just have 7 cards on board from Jake the Cake side, and we are starting the questing now.
Yeah, unfortunately though, Jake is what looks like down to 1 card in hand, and so if Fungus can stop the onslaught here and avoid an Eleanor, he'll be in pretty good shape because he still has kind of a nice board. Unfortunately, the Liquidator isn't going to survive any of the challenges that are available to him, but we will see how this turn does play out, because this is going to be a pivotal climax turn for Fungus to figure out how he wants to prep himself to deal with this board for this turn and the oncoming turns in the future.
And just so we remember, we've inked 3 Ohanas. So we have a potential for the 4/4 to take out a Nani get Ohana value, but like 3 of them are in the ink. We don't know how many more Fungus plays, and that's going to be really tough on Fungus's hand. I think we see 1 card in his hand, no Webby's Diary, and he's only at 5 ink. This is not where he wants to be.
I don't know how we're ever getting to Raging Storm at this point in this game, unless this guy comes in.
That's probably why. That's probably where it happens.
Yeah. Okay, and so Mike is going to get Nani for Jake and some ink for now for Fungus, because he is light years away from playing that Maleficent Dragon, and so that's going to go straight to the inkwell on the next turn, faster than you can do some analogy there. But
that's also definitely that's a card that Fungus probably doesn't want to see in Jake the Cake's hand with Ilanwi on the board as well. That Mulan that can very quickly add up to some very, very powerful lore swings.
Yeah, and Jake doesn't have the Eleanor, but he just keeps dumping characters out, and that Mike is going to allow him to continue that game and get closer to that all-important Eleanor. And we are going to see a Hercules from the boost go to the discard on that trade. And so Jake is going to take that optimal trade, which it allows him to not get as much lore as he could this turn, but that investment is not letting Fungus get value trades on the turn, and it's going to pay for itself in a lore in a future turn. And so I love that challenge from Jake the Cake.
I love this challenge as well. The quest with the Ilanwi onto the Grandmother Willow to take out the Aladdin, force Fungus's board to 1 narrow card, and then just put everything everything on the board. No, not even having an Eleanor, but maybe not even needing one at this point. We're at 5. We're at 5 lore right now, with 6 more lore threatened right now, and Fungus is low on hand, but he does have the diary. We do get a boosty boy, and we get to draw a card. So now we get to potentially start to take some of this board back, but it really depends on what we're challenging with this Scrooge, because we do have some serious strength on Jake the Cake's board right now. We have 2 characters with 3 strength.
Yeah. And with that Elanwi, that goes up to 5 and is going to take out the Scrooge if they want to. And so Fungus having to take this turn off to set up the Webby's Diary so he can start drawing some cards is going to put Jake in an ability to just gang as much lore as he wants, really. And that allows him to have the time to play the Snow Fort. And the Snow Fort is going to be devastating, because his last card, as you mentioned, is going to be that Mulan, which is going to allow him to just take a lot of lore quickly and put an end to this game real fast. And so Fungus is going to send that Raging Storm to the bottom. Ursula going to come to the hand. And so this is about the time where that Ursula is going to be really important. So if Fungus can get to that 8 ink, it may not matter, because Jake is likely just going to save that Ursula for that pivotal climaxal turn and then snatch it away.
And we do get that Eleanor down. Currently, that Eleanor with the Ilanwi is threatening 2 + 3. We're threatening 5 lore, so it's to be 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 5. We get to go to 18 lore next turn.
And it's just pass from Jake. And so with that Ursula, it's not actually, sorry, Ursula
there's a pass
can't take
Fungus.
the Raging Storm.
Oh my god,
that is right. Ursula can't take Raging Storm because it is not a song. So Fungus is showcasing that he is likely going to just Raging Storm on this next turn.
The Queen, whoa!
And then Jake is going to just have to get the final lore out of there. And so we do see double Raging Storm. So Fungus needs to draw an Inkable. This is quite scary. All right. There are a lot of Inkables in the deck. And so in this situation, he does get it. And so now it's just going to be Fungus, please start drawing the Olafs is what he's going to be hoping for, because that's going to start taking away some of Jake's all-important lore, because Jake doesn't have much further to go. Jake does know that the next card coming from Fungus could be another Raging Storm, but Fungus now can go pretty much infinite with these Sullies. as soon as he gets another one to the discard, because it can just start recurring itself. So it's going to be quite nice to start getting there. But once again, Jake has presented game on board, so this Raging Storm is going to send them whip, zam, boom, straight to the discard, and it's going to be back on Jake to just keep sending cards. Somehow, after these Raging Storm has taken out 7 or 8 characters, Jake still is not out of cards in hand, and this Queen is going to go a long way of letting Fungus get back into the game.
Very important here. This Queen next turn can pick up that Mulan that got Raging Stormed a few turns ago, and that is just another 2-quester that we can just add essentially. Fungus down to 1 Raging Storm left in deck. We do not. I don't believe we have a Maleficent Dragon in hand unless it was drawn for turn. We play the Sully, probably getting a Scrooge back. Yep. Getting to draw a card off of the Webby's Diary. We need to try to get to a point where we can stabilize. It's close, but Jake the Cake is definitely in the driver's seat right now. Fungus does need to start finding those Olafs, does need to start finding those Maleficent Dragons.
Yeah, and this is where he can exchange whatever card he wants, of course, if it's a princess or queen, for a card from the discard. And notably, as you said, that Mulan would set up or present game on board. And so that is likely what's going to happen if Jake does have that queen or princess that is no longer useful in this game. And
I believe Jake has a known Aurora in hand from that Mike that we played earlier. Nope, it's just a Pocahontas. I was wrong.
And there is the Pocahontas, but still same thing pretty much. And so we are
you could get the Mike too. That is very interesting here.
Yeah. I kind of opt to go for the Mulan simply because the Mike will kind of draw us closer to getting an answer. But it also could draw us more cards too and allow us to have to get more answers too. And so here we are going to see that Fungus has a whole lot of nothing and is going to need pretty much exactly a Maleficent Dragon, Raging Storm, or Red Alert, or he is going to be done so. But notably, he does have the Webby's Diary, so he has a couple shots to get some of these answers.
Yeah, at this point, we've seen 3 Raging Storms. We have a 4th one, presumably, as well as the Red Alerts we haven't seen. We've seen, I believe, one. I think just one Maleficent Dragon that was inked earlier.
Right.
There's answers out there. Jake just putting Lorthel on board here, maybe forcing a Maleficent Dragon or a Red Alert onto that. Maybe the Mike. I mean, it's tough because if you don't take out both the Mike and the Queen, you get the Mike anyway.
Right. And Olaf, also not a bad card to be seen in this situation. You'd rather just take out the whole board if you can, but that also notably nukes your board. So not really a great spot for Fungus. He'd love for Jake to just be at 2 or 3 or less so he has some room to continue developing and getting some extra cards. But once this deck is at the 17, 18 range, then Eleanor just becomes kind of a problem on her own as well.
Do you get the second diary before we start? So we get 2 draws here. Looking for probably at this point a Red Alert.
It's going to be Red Alert and hopefully enough actions for the Olaf, but I don't think we do. Maybe we have enough to play 1, and that is going to be a good game, unfortunately for Fungus, but fortunately for Jake the Cake. And the LoreLab is going to defeat world-class cards in week 1, the first week of the ICL. Congrats to LoreLab and Jake the Cake for 2-0ing DLC champion Fungus here.
Yeah, what did that especially that game too was just a wonderful expression of skill in a deck where a lot of people are saying that Eleanor is really what makes the deck. Eleanor didn't hit the board that game too.
Right.
It was in hand at the end, but it didn't hit the board. We were just throwing things. We were throwing the dudes there. We were putting up 3 strength dudes. We had a very timely Gaston on a Scrooge, and then we were just able to go sideways a bunch of times, force out some Raging Storms, put one Raging Storm to the bottom, and then just get limp there.
That Gaston was absolutely devastating, and then the Mike Wazowskis were kind of the nail in the coffin that refueled the tank basically for Jake and allowed him to continue just playing card after card after card, because Fungus's cards were 2 for 1ing for a lot, but Jake's were just drawing themselves and replacing themselves, and so it didn't matter that Fungus's cards were 2-for-1ing a lot.
Yeah, and then after that Gaston, we were able to force Fungus to turn sideways into our stuff, and then we were able to use some key challenges to take out the rest of those cards, force Fungus back on one dude, and just say that, hey, you have one dude, I have 6, and it's time to go.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about these Emerald Amber decks is they're so consistent that they do these similar things every single game. They have so many cards that reduce the ink, and they have so many cards that continue to draw them cards. And so if you're going to beat this deck, you have to be able to stop just this raw power and consistency. And as a control deck, it's very, very hard, especially without ramp of your own.
And we were saying like that game too, like we were saying, hey, we see a queen into a Willow Queen, and that's probably like one of the worst starts that you can hope for against that deck. But it looks like we're about to get an interview here with Jake the Cake. Hopefully we can get some nice insights as to how it goes. Jake, welcome.
How's it going, guys?
Congratulations. Fantastic play.
That was a lot of fun.
Tell me what you're thinking when you sit down for a game 3 of your first ICL event streamed by J-Bomb himself, and you sit across from Mr. Fungus.
Obviously Tim did. He's a good player. My game plan was to play aggro because I don't know what the meta is yet, and it
always
planned out.
Good spot.
Yeah, exactly. So went in with that.
Yeah.
Tell
us a little bit about your deck. It looks pretty similar to some of the stuff that's been running around Rochester. We saw the Vixie, we saw the Todds, but I saw the Gaston. I feel like I haven't seen that a ton. What are your thoughts on that?
The Gaston's good just because of the support you have. You have the Lonway, you have the Queen, the 3-cost Queen, and then people have a lot of Scrooges right now, and they boost up to 5. And I think that's where I got my advantage actually in that match is when he boosted to 5 because he had extra ink, and then I took it out with the Gaston and was able to start questing a little aggressively so he can make trades that I want to trade back into.
Yeah, we were just talking about it and saying that was probably the most impactful turn was that Gaston, and then followed up with the Mike, because you did that whole game without Eleanor and never ran out of cards, surprisingly, which is something that the deck usually can struggle without cards like Eleanor. And so it was a very, very impressive game from your side, especially being on the draw.
Yeah, I think Mike is really strong, and you just don't worry what they get. You just accept it.
I mean, sometimes you throw a Raging Storm to the bottom too, and then you force them to play 2 more. You force them to have a 4th one, and all of a sudden it's like, well, you only have so many answers, you know.
I Ursula and he had 2 Raging Storms, so I just had to put game on board twice, so he got rid of it, and then go from there. And
and the Queen wasn't a bad spot to set up later because it allowed you to just get the mic back and then just keep getting more cards. And so
I discarded the Pocahontas for it. It was fun.
And like we saw that little decision between do you grab the Mulan to threaten 2 more Lord, do you grab the Mike potentially dig more for more cards. We got the Eleanor, didn't end up getting on the board, but if that Mike survives, we're able to get another card, and a Mike and a Queen on the board just means you're getting extra cards anyway.
Yeah, 100%. I almost chose Milan, but if you had a red alert, the Milan, it just goes away, and Mike gets me a card, so.
Yeah. So tell me a little bit about yourself and LoreLab. You guys are new to the ICL, and so welcome. You guys showing you deserve to be here right off the bat. Getting, world-class cards. And so, love to hear about you guys.
We're a group, I think, originally formed on Reddit. One of the people I found is from my local community, and he invited us, and we're all just a fun group of guys that hang out and talk about Lorcana probably way too much. And
there's no too much here.
Exactly.
We all talk about Lorcana for probably 10 to 12 hours a day. No, there's no too much. We're J-Bob and I are casting an ICL game for free at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're just having a good time.
Past my bedtime.
Yeah, half of us live West Coast, half of the other live like East Coast, and we meet up at events, and it's been really cool meeting them.
Cool
community.
That's awesome. Well, yeah, we wish you all the luck in the world. I hope to see you guys go pretty far. There's any other shout outs that you want to do?
I have one shout out, and it's for my testing partner, Blake. He's the man.
Yeah, man.
Nice job, Blake.
Yeah,
Blake, everybody.
Wish you guys luck. Hope you guys go far. Hope WCC goes far. And that's it. J-Bomb, do you have anything else you want to say?
We're going to go right into another match.
Ooh, Jake the Cake, I'll see you. Good games, and have a good night. And Jack Shadows.
Oh, Jack Shadows playing what made him famous in that Sapphire Steel variant, probably some sort of Kiwi variant, and so it looks like he is against a Amethyst Amber as well. And so if you guys don't know Jack Shadows, this man lost a lot of games originally developing Kiwi. He was just sitting there losing, but every game he'd lose, or every day he'd lose a little bit less, and then eventually him and Harlan Sweetie, they eventually got this deck and it became really good. Harlan won his LCQ pod with it, and then it sort of took off, and it's been not a tier 1 deck by any means since then, but it's been a thorn in people's side since and has had a little bit of share of the meta. And so curious to see what Jack Shadows is doing in this post-rotation meta with the similar deck.
There is definitely some hints on the board here. One of those being the 3/3 Detective Judy Hops, being able to on play and on quest take a look at the top I believe 4 cards. Yep. It might be 3 or 4 of the deck and grab any detective, and that's including all of the new Darkwing Ducks. And there's some really cool cards coming that have come out in the last 2 sets with Darkwing Duck. Yeah. Important one is the new supporter that's a 2-cost 2/3, and essentially if you have a Darkwing Duck on the board, you can tap it, draw a card, and there's a big old shift target. There's a few big old shift targets, I think, that you can also get. And it looks like he's playing that big Rhino. I believe it's like a 6/5 bodyguard, I think it is.
My screen is a little blurry, so I have no idea what that glare card is.
It's big. All I know is it's
yeah.
big.
And we do have Nick Wild as well, who's going to come down. And so Jack Shadows taking a commanding board position here and saying, we're going to Westy.
Yeah, so while Kiwi sort of plays on a little bit slimmer margins in terms of card advantage and gets lore through a lot of ward and a lot of like lore plussing on your own cards. I guess we're scooping going to another game, but yeah. This deck really thrives on getting just big things on the board early on and just taking over a board state. And you have that steal removal, and you have stuff like Let It Go. Some people, yes, he did win. It looks like either this is. It looks like we're shuffling up, probably going to a game 3. It looks like Birdie. Yes. Birdie did take the first game. Looks like we're going in, and Birdie will be playing first. We did see on Birdie's side, I saw purple and yellow. I did see a few madrigals. Oh.
Yeah, gonna cue that card bringer upper on the screen because I still am not 100% on some of these interactions work. I've been watching a lot of replays, trying to fully understand some of these interactions. But like I said before, there's a lot going on in these Madrigal decks.
Yeah, there's a lot of text on a lot of these cards, and I haven't read most of them. So I'm gonna strap in, and we're gonna learn on the fly today, especially against a blue steel deck that seems to be playing some cards that I don't recognize as well. This is gonna be a very interesting casting experience.
Yeah, luckily we got Wonder setting up and sending those cards straight up to the screen for you. We've got Team Manifest and JDRR's Potato Farm, which is a part of the Flower Farm. And so just learning that myself, and I love that little logo. Look how happy that Tater is over there. He's got a nice little wizard hat, big old staff, grabbing some taters from the ground. So Potato, he's growing himself. That's good. Manifest, a nice, clean, simple logo. Also enjoy that one. And they're a brand new team. They've been announcing their roster on Twitter all week. And that is quite exciting to see more teams sprout up. And so Wonderland getting all of the teams together and just continuing.
Oh, this isn't Birdies. This is Moxie's.
Oh, Moxie's,
whoa. Yeah. Very, very, very interesting. There's some heavy hitters on this Manifest team. I know Moxie's is there. I know Garrett, formerly of the Snuggly Duckling, formerly last season on ICL of Select Few. Very underrated player, I think. He does a lot of the lower tournament circuit, playing at in the CCSs in Texas a lot, as well as CCSs in Atlanta. He is a North Carolina local. See him all the time. Fantastic guy. Really, really loves green, purple, and everything green. Shares my hate of blue. Fantastic. Love talking to him about some stuff. Really cool to see him having some success on the tournament circuit and getting some recognition. Manifest, I do love the Manifest logo. It looks like
Yeah,
it looks almost corporate, but like
Yeah.
not too like blocky. It's nice.
Yeah, big corporate looking fan as a corporate guy myself, but yeah. And I had the pleasure of meeting Moxies in Brazil actually, and it was great chatting with them. So Brazil wasn't a ton of people there, and so the people who were from the US I chatted with a lot and got to know them. And so that was kind of the benefit of these small tournaments is you get to see, or these smaller DLCs is you get to see these same people from the US, from the EU, traveling to a lot of them, and you get to know them a lot more. And so you get this kind of not secret, but like hidden community of people who get to know each other just by happenstance of being there. And it's quite enjoyable. And Moxie's was one of those first people for me to do that.
And it looks like we're about ready to start here. Jack Shadow's important to note that he does have an underdog that does go with his playstyle. That Darkwing Duck ward is it 3 or 4-1? I forget.
The Darkwing Duck. I am pulling up this lore bot courtesy of Wonderland to try and find that card for you.
Oh no, that there is just a 2 cost 4-1 Darkwing Duck, but there's an underdog that's like a small fry ward character that's not a Darkwing Duck. I was mistaken. That's my bad. But we still have a lot of Darkwing Ducks and the Terror that flaps in the night. A very cool card that I think I want to see more of is a 2-cost card that deals 2 damage. So, pretty on rate. We've seen many cards that do this. But if you have a Darkwing Duck on the board, you get to deal 3 instead. It's a 2-cost smash. That's crazy.
Yeah, not bad at all. And the Darkwing Duck, the 4-1 with Ward, just a funny stat line. And the fact that he had Ward makes him actually playable because he does not perish to that so-annoying Eleanor.
Yep. And there's that launch pad that I was talking about, the 2-cost 2/3 that can exert itself to draw a card. I've seen people compare this card to like an underrated Diablo, which is crazy. What praise?
Yeah, not quite Diablo by any means. But we are going to see Moxies open with that powerful Louisa Madrigal, which this is one of the scariest shift targets in the game, in my opinion, because that big Louisa can do some so dramatic things. As we saw in match 1 here of the ICL of World Class Cards versus what was his name in the first match? LoreLab. I was trying to remember his name, but it was LoreLab. Yes,
Jake the Cake.
No, Jake was third match. The first match of
I was not watching the first match.
Schnugs, yeah, played the Madrigal deck perfectly and got some crazy value off Louisa. I'd love to see a game where we get some crazy value off Louisa again, but Jack Shadows is playing quite a bit of ward characters, which is problematic for decks that like to move damage around, like a beach ball at a Nickelback concert.
Did Moxies just draw Ink Pass? I think he did.
Not what you want to do in Lorcana at this day and age. That used to be an okay play in the early sets, but right now you want to be doing things, and you want to be doing things with all of your ink all the time.
And here we have our 2/2 Darkwing Duck, and then our 4/1 Ward Darkwing Duck. Ironically, the 4/1 Darkwing Duck being a very interesting card here, where none of the damage can be moved, but it also threatens pretty much everything in Moxie's deck that's small. And like the Terror Flops the Night is online. We have some shift targets that might be coming up. Looks like we're playing just a 1-drop in passing. Our purple yellow hand seems to be just a bit awkward.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the higher end cards like the Louisa shift line, the Demonas, and maybe we have some Ohanamin's families. But
we did see Hades 5-drop go in as well.
Yeah, and so it's just going to be kind of not the early game cards we wanted to see early, and the clunkier higher end cards we want to see as we get that early development in. And so that's going to allow Jack Shadows to continue to develop the board and be in a position to just start refueling his hand and get some more cards and take advantage of this lack of power that Moxies has shown in the early game. But Dumbo is going to come down and allow him to start drawing some more cards and getting back in this game.
Yeah, and the Judy Hops on the other side, just a 4/3 at this point, no item to put into the inkwell. Dumbo, specifically a card that a lot of people thought may have a little bit more impact on an early meta right now. Feels like we're not seeing a ton of it. Maybe that's because he's missing his friends Genie and Elsa. What do you think about Dumbo right now?
So some pretty big shoes to fill. Those were two of the strongest cards that we have seen in Disney Lorcana history, and I think pretty much every Amethyst deck was playing Elsa, and then most were playing the Genie as well. And so we are going to see Angel come down, and we're going to.
So we discarded the Thunderbolt to deal 2, and now we're singing Strength. Looks like to take out the Dumbo. Very like pretty normal like steel deck. Curve out 1, 2, 3, 4. Sing Strength. Deal a thing. And now that this Darkwing Duck gets to just quest for 1 here. The only potential issue would be a Louisa Shift to come in and take out the Darkwing Duck and take 4 damage on itself. But that would still technically just it would offer up a trade that would not be like super fantastic for Moxies. So because you would be clearing your board essentially.
Yes, yeah. Moxies is in a bit of trouble right now because Jack Shadows has a full board and a okay amount of cards in hand, and so we are going to see what Moxies can do to answer this onslaught from Jack Shadows. And Jack Shadows has that Angel, which means if Moxies plays anything with 2 willpower or less, it's going to go straight to the discard, courtesy of that Angel special ability where Jack Shadow can discard a card and deal 2 damage.
Yeah, and Moxies is taking a little bit here. Maybe it's just a bit of a hard ink. Maybe we see a Hades here targeting that Angel to try and refill the hand. We do see the Louisa going into the ink, so deciding to not take that trade with either the Judy or the Darkwing Duck for a 2-for-1. Looks like we're trying to do something else here.
Okay, and Hades, great card, but not the best card when you were behind, and so we will see if Jack Shadows is going to allow him to draw the cards. And in this position where you have the board, it's almost always take the cards, buddy. I've got this board. But in this situation, he says, no, I'm fine with sending this to the bottom.
That's interesting because I feel like if Moxies had chosen the Angel, we're almost always going to let him take the cards there, but we chose the Darkwing Duck, maybe in an attempt to get Jack Shadows to put it to the bottom to act as a small removal spell, like just a 5-cost 3/4 with a fire cannons on top. And we do take the trade with the small Louisa into the Darkwing Duck. I actually really like that play from Moxie.
Yeah, very, very good call. It's sometimes better to just not take the best thing in order to really make sure you can get a card off the board. And so very well said, Franz. And that's not a lot of things that people would ever consider. They're always just say, I'm going to pick the best target possible, and that'll be that. But if you pick not the best target, then there's more opportunity to get the position that you want. And that is, at this point, just removing anything from the board.
A very important part about Hades specifically is to understand why you're drawing cards. And in a purple-yellow deck like this, we're not drawing into like small removal tools. We don't have strength. We don't have terror that flaps in the night. But if we can make Hades into a pseudo fire the cannons, then we're still getting some good value. We're not drawing a card. But we do put a 3/4 on the board. And we do get to take out a small thing, and we are playing purple, so we do have some big dudes. We have the Louisa, we have cats and stuff like that. But it looks like we are only playing the Mowgli here. We see the 6/5 bodyguard that we saw earlier. Yes, just a big boy. And we're passing back to Jack Shadows. Jack Shadows having some pretty beefy cards on his own. We're gonna get that Judy Hops to get another card potentially, and to get put it behind a bodyguard. This is a very, very nice roll of value from Jack Shadows.
Definitely, and this is where he's going to start spiraling this game out of control, because every turn that Judy survives to do another quest, there is going to be another card seen and a detective potentially coming to Jack Shadow's hand. And Jack Shadow's deck is loaded with those detectives, and so paired with that McHorn as the big 6/5 bodyguard, it's going to be a tough ask for Moxies to deal with this board.
I mean, hey, the last 2 turns that Judy Hop seems to have been just an on play, on quest, look at the top 4 cards and find a card to ink.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
good.
And that, hey, inking is still a card and a resource, and so that ain't too bad.
And able
Not
to
too
get
bad at
this
all.
6/5 bodyguard down. Ain't nothing Moxie's has on the board right now is going to be able to take that out. We don't have Merlin Crab. We haven't had Merlin Crab in quite some time. I miss my boy. Please bring him back. I want him so
But
bad.
you know what is the perfect answer to this? The card that we have been seeing dominate world-class cards all day, and that is Gaston.
It's true. It's true. And it looks like we are pitching the Angel to take care of that Mowgli. And we're going to go ahead and send Angel on a quest with a card in hand, importantly. So if we do have this Gaston, this Hades can choose to take out either the Angel or the Judy Hopps for good value.
Yeah, and I think because it stops the Judy Hopps trade, taking the Angel is going to be, or questing with the Angel is going to be fine, because if Moxie's does Gaston, he's likely going to Hades into that Judy Hopps first, and then that Angel is going to get that lore. And if he decides to take the Angel over the Judy Hopps, then we're happy, because we're probably going to draw another card from the Judy Hopps anyway. So I really like this quest from Jack Shadow. And as we see, that plays out exactly as we thought it would.
Yeah, but again, Moxie's hand is just like, it's kind of like dirtily. There's not a lot going on. Maybe we're looking to build up a Demono, but we do have a cat that is very important here.
Yeah, and the cat is going to go a long way, especially in this board of all threes, of being able to just stop Jack Shadow in his tracks. And all of a sudden, Moxie's is back in this game just on the back of a simple World's Greatest Criminal Mind and a Cheshire Cat. Moxie's hasn't had a very strong start at all, but he has done just enough to stay in it. And this launch pad is going to come down. No Darkwing Duck, so not going to get the full extent of the effect. And we are going to, it looks like, send Angel on into this Hades.
We do have the 2-cost Darkwing Duck that was added off of the detective earlier. We don't seem to want to discard it to take out the Hades. We want to play it so the launchpad can get some value. That Judy Hopps is a 4/3, so no challenging with the Cheshire Cat is gonna happen here. We do top deck a Willow, and we pass. Nothing to really do here. Jack Shadow is going to be able to play down this Darkwing Duck and get that draw of launchpad every single turn. Jack Shadow just seems to be pulling out value, where Moxie's just seems to be dirtling just a little bit, even though he's the purple deck. This is a blue steel deck.
I was shocked to see Moxie's out of cards in his hand. And so this Darkwing Duck is going to come down, and we're just going to go a questing. And this Darkwing and Launchpad, it has ward, and whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, gain 2 lore, but notably it is a 5/7. And Moxie's off the top gets this Augustin, which is going to not do too much, but notably it has 6 strength, so it is going to be able to survive a challenge with that launch pad on a future turn and be able to get some value off that Cheshire.
And we got a Judy Hopps off the dome. Jack Shadows, can you stop drawing cards? This isn't your thing. This isn't blue steel. You're not allowed to draw this many cards.
Yeah, and we are gonna take that Nick Wild. Now I'm trying to figure out, is that the 5-drop or the other?
It was
Nick
the 5-drop, I believe.
The Wheelman.
Yes, I believe it was the 5/4, the one that gets to draw a card when a detective banishes a character in challenge.
Yes, that is correct. Everything becomes Calhoun,
Man, this Darkwing Duck, just a 5/7, being able to turn sideways, get to 11. We're threatening 1, 2, 3, 4. We're threatening 15 here. Moxie's in top deck mode. I believe he's on 5 ink. With 3 characters on the board, none of which can really do much damage here. We have the Sven. The Sven can take it out because the
Sven is
support.
Actually really crazy, because that goes straight in. Probably one of the better cards he has left in the deck to answer that. And notably though, because Moxie's is at 5 ink, Demona would be troublesome, but he has that Willow that's going to allow him to make Demona live. But no, it looks like he is at 6.
He does have 6.
Sorry.
He has 6.
Yeah.
But hey, that was probably one of the cards to get Moxie's back in the game. Jack Shadow still has this Judy Hops though to get another draw, but important to note that is a 3/3, and we have a 3/6 and a 3/4 with a cat on board. So there's some stuff here.
Yeah, and that Augustin is just such a disruptive card in this current format and allows Gaston to not be as bad as it could be in the situations where opponents' decks just don't have the choices for Gaston to hit the 5 and over. And so the Augustin has just been such a troublesome card because of how much willpower he has for a board drop.
We do get that Shift Judy Hops. What a big card here at this point in the game. A 6/4 being able to take out that Augustin and not get banished. And then it gives all of your other detectives alert and resist. But off the top again, we get an Isis Vanderchill to get I believe. Wait, hold on. Isn't that Augustin a 3 strength?
Augustin is a 3/6. Yes.
So why did that? Oh no, it has resist. All okay. You're a detective. Okay, yeah. We're good. But another huge play for Moxie's here. Just getting the Sven to take out the 5/7, getting the Isis to take out the Judy before he gets another card, and the Cheshire Cat and the Willow being able to take out the Shift Judy itself. And now we get to untap again, get another card. This one is a little bit of a clunker. This one is just Ham, a 2-cost mana dude, a ink dude, and we get to pay 2. Get that damage off of the Cheshire Cat and hope and pray that we find some more answers.
Yeah, that Augustin into the Sven really just saved Moxie's in this game and put him in the driver's seat. And he took a little turn off with his Ham, but he is still in a pretty good position because Jack Shadow just got his Nick Wild's Goon, which is not the time to be drawing goons when you're trying to just, I don't know, the Cheshire Cat in the face of top decking is one of the scariest positions you can be in, and that is exactly why you play the Cheshire Cat.
Are we gonna let it go the Cheshire Cat here?
I feel like you have to let it go the Cheshire Cat here, even though it's going to give quite a lot of ink to Moxie's. Moxie's is at the range where the ink doesn't really matter as long as he doesn't draw a Demona.
Yeah, doing this and Moxie's top decking a Demona. No, he's just going for the Isis.
Okay, and he is going to take the 2 lore. Ever so slowly creeping, and this is going to be a game where if Moxie's just can't draw the Demona in the next few turns, Jack Shadow is just going to win purely on just drawing characters that quest for 1 or 2 every turn, while Moxie's is just trying to sit here and figure something out. And so he is probably going to have to challenge and take this trade because he can't let Jack Shadow go to just 15.
There is a Demona in there. Never look at them. Never look at the boost cards.
You gotta look at them. You gotta put them in your discard.
You're gonna hurt yourself. We get the quest with Ham though because we only have a 2/2, and then a 4/1 goes aboard. This is Lorcana that we all deserve. We got the small fries versus the small fries versus the small fries.
Yep. Can someone draw a card that costs more than 2 ink within 3 turns? And we are getting closer to time here, and so Moxie's going to be looking for a draw at this point, unless there's a time extension that we are unaware of. But Jack Shadow is going to have to figure out how to close this out if he wants him and JDRR's Potato Farm to take the glory of this week 1 match.
And we do see this card that in Moxie's hand. It's been in his hand for about 2 turns now, and he's had ink to play stuff. So this seems to probably either be maybe another Criminal Minds or potentially a Gaston. Waiting for something to come down that is within range. We do see the launch pad with the Darkwing Duck on board, so we can potentially get a draw next turn, even though we are still a minute left in this time. At some point, we're just another.
Rod, so far, no one can draw something that costs more than 2 in a couple turns. It's pretty crazy, to be honest. And so, as you said, hand rating is all about what they're not doing. Is the best way to read someone's hand. It's when they don't do something optimal, it's why could they have that? And then you start to make when you have your own choices, it's like, all right, if I do this and they do that, that's worse. But if they do this B thing, that's also bad. But they probably don't have that because they would have done that last turn and that was optimal. And so it's a lot of just situations like that of what they aren't doing and using those decisions to make your plays much stronger.
And this turn is a little bit of the floodgates being opened here. We get the draw off the launch pad, we get a Judy Hops, and we get to add a shift Nick Wild to hand to potentially threaten Lorth on our side. Moxie's needs another card here to do something.
Yeah, and he is gonna hope to see a card that isn't 2 or less here because he needs something. Oh, and he is going to play the Demona. We finally got it. And so everything is going to go sideways, but we will see if this is enough. This is going to give Moxies a nice amount of cards, but it also going to give Jack a refill too. And Jack is at 15, and I'm not sure Moxies can answer everything here. He has some Elanwees, which can help Ham trade up, but unfortunately, it's not going to be the best case, but they are just kind of goons out right now, and so
it is tough because we do know that the shift Nick Wild is in hand. There are 2 Nick Wilds on board, and we have the launch pad that we really want to get rid of here, but we only have 3 characters to challenge with here. It's like, do you want to send 2 things into the Nick Wild and then one thing into the Darkwing Duck so the launch pad can't draw a card? That might be the option.
I think that's the option, is take out the 3 characters, because if you quest with 1, then you're only taking out 2 characters and you're leaving a Nick Wild, most likely.
So he's deciding to get the quest with Elanwe, buff the Ham to take out the Judy Hops to deny the draw, and then the other Elanwe to take out the Darkwing Ducks so that
I like that.
The launchpad doesn't get to draw a card. We still do get the shift Nick Wild here, and I believe we get to draw. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4? Is that game?
1, 2, go to 17, and then the Nick.
Oh no! It just draws a card. I thought it turned into Calhoun.
That is game though.
Oh yeah. He had 2.
The double shift.
Yep. The double shift. Yeah. Just tough.
It was just a game of who can get there, because both players just not top decking great, but Jack Shadow's deck had a bit more draw engines in there that allowed him to just see a few more cards than Moxie's did, and Moxie's just could not find a Demona to save his life until it was too late.
Just crazy to think of how a purple deck is in the same vein as a blue steel deck, and someone saying the blue steel deck has more draw power. It's crazy to think of.
Agreed there.
That was a fantastic game. I wonder if we have another game in us, or if we're going to get someone in. If not, we might start to meander on off into the sunset.
And there will be no sunset today, because Wonderland, I believe, wants to do a post ICL guild run stream as well. So he is going to keep going, but we will see. Wonderland, do we have an interview? We are not going to have an interview, but we do have another match.
Match still going. What are we doing?
A lot of people going to time today as we figure out the new format, and post rotation. A lot of people don't have reps. Names are wrong right now. So
there's a Boosty Boys mirror going on here.
Yeah, that's a lot of Sullies on the board, and the Sullies are recurring. That is some medallion weights, and so we'll get things updated slowly. But we wanted to get you the game before we figure out who's who and get the logos all updated. But we do have quite a fun little board for you right here.
Yeah, it looks like this is probably, was that 2 Svens that were just played? Yeah, it looks like 2 Svens were just played. We have multiple Sullys on board. The loop of the Sully and Shift Sully has probably happened once or twice. We have 3 Webby's Diaries going on the guy on the right side. I believe I see an additional ink logo on the left side. I think someone is scooping, actually. So I think we got in just in time to watch someone win/lose, and it looks like additional ink has lost. Dabrowski has lost to Chef Nick. Chef Nick has come in with a very impressive board with double Olaf, 3 Sullys, and 3 Webby's Diaries.
Yeah, and usually the person who wins this mirror match is who gets the more diaries, and then along with the medallion weight as well. He got there, and a lot of these lists don't play that many Sullys, but with 3 Sullys in the mirror, that's where you want them the most.
Yeah.
And so that allows you to just kind of never run out of cards and just continue to do stuff all the time.
Yeah, that was a fun first
That was a
day
quick one.
of ICL. We get to come back tomorrow. I'll see everyone tomorrow again. I'll be commentating again tomorrow, and hopefully next week, maybe I'll be playing, maybe I'll be commentating. Either way, the Lazy Boys start our title defense next week, and I am excited to get to work.
Yes, I will be back tomorrow as well. It's going to be good practice for casting for Ink this weekend, which is going to be taking place up in the Baltimore area. So if you're looking for a place to play some Lorcana this weekend, head on out to Ink. I'm not sure if there's still spots yet. So, but if there are spots, check it out and get there.
Love me some Ink. I love every time that they've run events. It's always such a fun time, fun group of people, and it's such an interesting mix of like communities. Like some of the South and a lot of the Northeast always get to mix together, and I love everyone from that like little spot in the world.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of the Ink crew over there. They're always so welcoming, and they run, as you said, just some good events. And my favorite thing that they do, I'm not sure if they're doing it this time, so sorry if I'm misspeaking, but the one I went to last time, they gave everybody lunch, and it was included in the ticket price, and everybody got a nice some nice pizza, and then that was the lunch break as well. And then since everybody's getting the same thing, you can do kind of a quicker lunch break, so like 30 minutes instead of an hour, because no one has to leave. And I love that. They have 2 spots left. Thank you, Daryl, in the chat. So if you want to sign up, do it now. They got 2 spots left, and that could be you. And if you don't, they might be out of spots. So get over there and sign up for Ink right now.
All right, it looks like we're going to hand over to Luke, where he gets to play some guild run for you guys. I don't know what that is. Maybe I'll find out one day.
It's fun.
But I hope everyone has I am gonna head out. Yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful night, and I will see you again tomorrow. Goodbye.
All right. Hans and Franz. I do it by SNL, so. I'm really mad they reset because I liked looking at the friends list and being ahead of you yesterday. Uh-oh, he's going to teach us how to win?
I'm muted. Uh-oh, I was muted. Oh,
Okay.
and I heard him twice.
Uh-oh, that's going to be a bad spot for Zen because that's going to block all of the items.
Hold on, you know what? I think never mind. I got it. I think I just had him as 2 sources. Well, he's muted in here. I can't unmute him. He'll unmute himself. And so for those of you who have not played this game before, but have played games like TFT and things like that.
Yeah, it's like Slay the Spire, similar. TFT meets Bizarre, and it takes like the best of like all of them in the sense that for teamfight tactics, I can play at my own pace and don't have to play against people.
No, it's actually stupid fun. I thought I could green screen. There's not enough room behind me. Oh, well.
No, we're going to go triple S, brah.
Dude, are we really starting there? Like, I would like to win a few games to look good before I start losing.
Start triple S and we'll get you there, man. It'll be easy.
Yeah.
Oh, triple S even. Oh, look at this. Zen already on 9. J-Bomb on 0.
I can't beat the first floor.
I'm hard stuck.
I made it there though.
Round 9, dude.
Right. Like I'm just gonna let you 2 talk about what I do and try to keep up and try to like tell the audience, I guess, like what you think. I'm gonna try to now minimize your cameras, but like I want it to be like you're casting, like actually, you know, like. Do you think that sounds good, or do you think that's terrible?
Say that again. I was reading something else.
Well, kind of treat it as if this was like the ICL or something like that.
Okay.
But like, so you also have to explain maybe what I'm doing, but you're not going to necessarily know what I'm doing because I'm not going to explain it.
No, I think this is
Okay.
going to be fun. Ironically,
So you
Yeah.
can make fun.
All right.
of
I
what
was hoping
do.
I was hoping we'd like all chat and see like what's the best and stuff. And
I mean, you two get to do that. You can be like, why would he go
Yeah.
for that? And like secretly, it's going to be like, well, I don't like that character. So
yeah, I think the starter bundle is like the best of what you get here, but I hate starting with Grace because Grace don't deal damage.
bruh.
meanwhile, he starts with Grace.
Grace is
Yeah.
amazing.
Grace is really good, like, and you want to have her as your fourth character. I don't really like her before that, but
She's a pretty good fourth character, but she's
Yeah.
also like one you want. Like,
yeah, she's so good at the end though. Like, I just keep reviving everybody.
I don't know what I want to do.
High key, like I really don't like getting a fourth character ever. I think it's entirely too expensive for what it does. Mainly because most of the time when you get the fourth character, you don't have the resources to item out the fourth
Yeah,
character.
that's fair.
So you just
Maybe
kind of
that's
end
the
up with
problem.
a lackluster fourth that doesn't do a whole
Yeah.
lot in the end game.
Big fan of Huang early. Not a fan of not having a tank.
You don't need a tank until like the third or fourth combat.
Yeah,
If you have 3 characters.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if you have a rank A or a rank B character, like you're fine. Like you can solo the first 3 fights with a singular rank B character.
yeah. I have not.
Are you sure?
I have not found a way to make Pollen good except for by keeping her in the reserves because she has some pretty good reserve like backup moves.
Pollen has become my favorite mystic, unironically.
Really? How do you like play her? Because I have not found her to do literally anything.
So you either pair her with, let me see if I can find hero names while I'm going. You either pair her with Scorn or you pair her with Pimento. And when you
The
do
best.
that, like when she casts, you just amplify all of the debuffs on everything. Or even if you have like a Sal build that goes like heavy on Frost, you can do that and then she'll do the amplification. Or if you just take her first augment, like she just immediately doubles all of her healing. And most of the time, as long as you pump up her starting mana and mana regen, that's just what she goes for. While J-Bomb switching, we have an option for a B rank,
Oh, that's not gonna work.
a B rank Kai, which is so good.
I've never really.
I
used
forgot
it.
that's why I did that.
Kai
Use
is
two?
busted.
Kai's really fun. I can't
just a
figure out how to
tank,
get him
right?
to the late game. No, he's
Yeah.
he's kind of like a tank, but he deals damage. But he's really
that's
really good in the
Warriors.
beginning. Yeah, he's good in the beginning and mid game, but I've not found a successful build with him for the late game. He just sort of falls off. But
If you have Kai with Gustav and I mean like Kai with Gustav, and then if you have Grace as a backup with the shielding
had-
and any sort of augment that gives him extra shield, he just one shots everything.
I
Yeah.
had a Logan with 20,000 armor on it, and he still died almost instantly in the, like level 5 or something like that. It was crazy.
Once you get that far in the game, defense doesn't matter. Like it's
They
all
have,
about
like-
shielding.
It doesn't even show what stat it is, but like one of the bosses will just like triple hit my character with 900 defense. It just has like true hit or something. But I click on the character and it doesn't show what the stat is that's doing that.
yeah, I've also never had success with Logan. I cannot figure out how. I've never unlocked more than his first quest.
He's tricky. You have to get him early, and you have
Yeah.
to upgrade him early. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's kind of like the what's the Snake Lady tank? Like if you don't have her early, it's just
Early,
not
yeah,
worth.
she's so good, except for against the final boss. The boss just always melts her, no matter how strong. I had one that was like insane, and he 3-shot her, and I was like, "What the heck?"
Ooh, he has an
Oh, did you
upgrade
see
mix
that item?
option.
Did you see the item?
I
Yes.
did not look at the items yet.
All right, we're definitely getting this, and we're stacking. This is one of my favorite archetypes to do, and it's not. That
Oh,
great,
that's- yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah,
Like,
it
it
gets
never
some
goes
speed.
the distance.
I mean, so you
well-
have does Nyx shard generation? I don't remember.
Nyx does not have shard
No,
generation.
Not
So you have
naturally.
Huarong, you have Dragomir, so you have like the option to possibly go with some shard generation. But the upgraded Nyx kind of pulls
Well, we
you away
have-
from that.
We have the best shard generation in the game. I mean, Tilly's really close, but this was my buddy's favorite character in the game. And
Really?
he was like, yeah, you should play this. It does this. It does this. It's so good. And I played a game with it in front of him. It was my like third or fourth game with him. And that was when I hit level 17, which was higher than he had ever gotten with him too. And like, you know, it's only 25,000th ranked in the world, but it felt so good.
I mean,
just like,
you know,
king of the world.
That's kind of been my measure against just the friends list, right?
Yeah. I was beating
didn't
Wonderland
even-
yesterday.
I didn't even see that you had beaten me before it reset, but you got to what, 26 you were saying?
Yeah.
That's insane.
I got just a super high roll, insane Kai Gustav shield build and carried me. Like I had just a bunch of on like start of combat, shield everybody X%. And I was like, okay, cool.
My best run was with the assassin lady who does like the jump behind and shurikens, and she would just like she one-shotted the first like 7 endless waves.
It's going to be a rough 20% reduction.
Oof, with no tank, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, I'm a
But
big
he's
fan
got-
of. Oh, you nuked him hard though.
Oh, never mind. We're good.
Never mind, we're
good.
fine.
Your damage is who? Yeah. Oh, the Huang just like blasting.
I mean, he also has Life's Omnivamp and
Yeah, the Omnivamp's good. I'm a big Rowan fan.
I love re-rolling.
I'm a big fan of the shop reroll costing less.
Yep. You gotta reroll 7 times, and that's good.
So this is pretty good. It actually bonuses most of this character's stats.
Yeah, and it pays for itself once you get the 15 credit. So I always like those. Oh, what ability did you take on the upgrade for Huang?
The make money one. That's how he's good.
Okay, so yeah, what is the hex like? Getting 1 shard for each hex from the enemy. I never took it because I didn't know what a hex was.
It's when you're moving around your characters, like you see the grid.
Mm-hmm.
So that's those are just hexes. So when it says
okay.
hex away, that's how far away he is.
All right, and what is it? Can you highlight over it again so I see what it does?
Well, it's what makes the money. He's going to generate like 8
Oh,
to 10
shoot.
generation a kill.
Yeah. That's
and
crazy.
his first 2 attacks get 100% crit. That's risky. It is risky.
Yeah.
And we're at
that one without
20%.
Yeah, that
I don't
one
think
without feels tough.
You don't have enough like burst, and you're not scaling yet.
Yeah.
We're not going to generate as much money this time because they're right
Stupid
here.
teleport guys. Yeah.
I think we're
Yeah,
prioritizing
that's
trying to
one.
live.
Oh, come on!
Oh, we're fine.
Nah, we're fine.
We're a golden
You got the
goose.
revive. That was close though.
Nah, Nick's carrying you. This is an interesting shop screen though.
I love playing Nyx builds. Well, this
Zuri's my
this is-
favorite. But
Maybe I should be. I'm probably going to buy this actually and move Nyx back to the front. I do want to get a tank. I could buy the Pollen and just move her here because they're pretty similar and it helps with DPS. But that res was kind of clutch.
I think you were fine without the res because Huang was going to do enough damage.
Plus, it's almost free. I can lose a little bit of gold if need be.
She was on sale.
Yeah, if I sell her, I only lose 2 gold. Mana regen and attack, or health and mana, I think. This isn't Lorcana. The YouTube thing didn't change. I did at least change the title in Twitch. The game doesn't actually have its own category in Twitch at the moment.
It is
But-
brand new. It's still in beta.
Here, I don't know how to raid on YouTube, so it's just still on the ICL channel on YouTube. There's 40 people watching, so at least 40 people are interested in this game. It's really fun. It's still
Oh,
in
it's
a
insanely
demo.
fun.
I think a demo's newer than beta, honestly, right? Like if you have it's almost the same thing. It's like a single player beta. Like maybe
Yeah.
I think demo is like past early access in my opinion, right?
I think it's all. I think you're just kind of arguing
Close.
semantics
Yeah.
at that point,
Yeah,
to be
yeah, yeah.
honest.
I love arguing semantics.
You didn't take it?
that
You said no?
I always say no to that. I'm a coward.
Oh man, I always take the 66. If I'm trying to win like endless runs, you got to have a little bit of luck in these early ones.
I
So I
almost
risk
want
it.
to. I almost want to move her here, but she's single target heals, so I'm not gonna.
You want to move her to not get hit by the poison things there, because she's going to get hit by one of that snake. And if he never, no, you had a good spot, perfect.
The snakes also got buffed this last, or nerfed this last patch, which needed to happen. They were just insanely overtuned.
Dude, you know what's overtuned is I always go against those 6 little sorcerers, thinking they're going to go down easy, and then they just do
that's
not
the one
die.
we lose on. Oh man, yeah, it's been oof. I 100% agree. I like this one. I'm gonna generate that so fast.
Yeah, the 20 crit's gonna be really good, especially for your back. Oh well, then yeah, okay.
We're Huanging. All right.
The front row? What? Front row archer, baby.
Yeah, just go ahead and just de-synergize with your second ability.
That's so
Yeah,
crazy
it's still-
though. Like
yeah.
it's funny. They're like crit based defense. Like that's a good tank, honestly.
Yeah.
But it's gonna nerf the generation hard.
Yeah, and you critting, that's gonna. It's still like early
That's-
enough where you're gonna get a bit.
This is really good. This is literally every auto attack gain an attack
Yeah.
in magic. Like
Yeah,
I think this is what I'm
you
gonna
just
be
need
getting.
16 more crit for it to be 100, right? Oh, he's gonna get nope. Now
no.
it's
No. On level up, he gets there.
This is also pretty good.
yeah, because every
Shields
time
on
you kill
shard gen.
something, yeah.
The
that is
shard
good.
generation is like one of my favorite.
It's happening at the
items.
end of combat though, so you're not actually gaining that.
Oh, this no. I'm talking about the reward on shards
Yeah.
generated. No, this triggers during combat. So when this character kills something and generates shards, it's gonna give all my characters 50.
Oh,
crit
that's right.
and
It's on
500
kill,
shields.
not. That's right. It's on kill, not end of combat.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Drop the hammer.
And we haven't even lost one yet this round. That's crazy. Oh, we get to
I love the
upgrade
upgrades.
Grace and then swap the characters.
What's the backup do? You went so fast.
After stall 20 and stall 40, apply 500 shield stall units
nice.
and heal them for half the amount.
That's pretty good.
Then again, it could also create mass heals, but this should be fine. If it doesn't work and we lose, we've got a bunch of money to spend and do stuff.
Yeah. I do like revives on this guy. But you're just dealing the most damage I've ever seen on this guy this fast.
He needs more attack speed.
He's getting there. He's gaining it every X amount of attacks.
Come on! There we go.
Ooh, interesting. I never think that the team size is worth it. It's just way too like look at all the items.
We
you have
need a
up there.
tank.
Yeah, so like that's when you get rid of Nyx. Like Nyx
Also
is
the-
very quickly falling off.
The items, we're not going to get very many more. I mean, Nyx is quickly falling off because he's not stacking enough. But
That's what I'm
why
saying. Like
we need
you're wanting a tank because like Horong is doing all of your damage. Nyx is effectively just keeping things off of Horong right now, so he can
I guess
kill
this
the
is not
enemies.
bad on Nyx.
Yeah, that's also not bad on Nyx.
She's a tank and shields.
Vanguard's loosely.
I mean, she's like a backup tank. This is just the first round, right?
First boss, yeah.
Yeah. So we have plenty of time. Because they're going to get, after this one, they're going to get way hefty defense. And if we don't have a tank, we're going to lose on the first round. Because I have lost.
This is
on
when you could like
this round a
preemptively
whole
take
bunch.
Gustav, and like on Gustav's level up, he gets the tank, and he becomes a really solid tank.
Really? I've never given him.
I didn't know that there was a question mark to look.
Yeah, that's how you can see all of people's first tree that they can branch into, and then if you see up at the top the stars, those are like your mastery symbols. So that's when you've completed a run with one of those masteries.
Yeah. I'm full on
I'm
Medusa
literally
lady.
afraid of us not survive. I mean, I guess we've got to revive, but I'm like legitimately afraid of us not surviving the first thing. But I'm 100% buying this for 45.
I think that
I
was
will always
just way
buy
too
it.
expensive. I mean, if you're gonna do that, you may as well just get the Gustav.
But we're
just
doing
preemptively for
we're
level up.
doing shard generation, so it's like not that bad.
You're doing like a little bit of shard generation.
It'll-
15 shards generated by the end of the first boss is like
Not a ton.
middling.
It's on triple S. We can't stack items. If it was S or A, and I could put like 4 items on him by like the 3rd round, he would like. He
We,
generally.
Well, no,
we just started with the gang 3 shards around one too.
Well, no. Like it's like shard generation, you can realistically at this point have like 200 plus shards generated.
I am willing to try this
Yeah.
character out as a tank, though.
I think Gustav is fantastic.
I thought Gustav was the worst character in
The
the game,
only
but
question
then
is,
Logan showed me not.
this is actually we won it on her, and we want this.
I always see you
He's
take
gonna
Fiona.
rush trigger over and over again. So that's just going to give 15 or 20 health to her over and over again.
Yeah.
It's just
What do you
like,
guys like Fiona for? Because she's not a very good tank and she doesn't deal damage.
This is my
she's-
buddy's 2nd favorite character.
she's a fine mystic. She's the mystic you take when you don't find your A-list mystics.
Yeah, she does. She has some cool stuff that like grants permanent like stuff and whatnot, but it just is so slow.
Maybe I still keep her over here.
I've got a surprise guest tomorrow. If
Surprise
you want him,
guest.
if you want him to join me in the booth, I got DKP is stopping by.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. I mean, I can have him replace one of your rounds if you want.
No, because we can't both just be here. I don't have enough room.
I said he can replace you in one of your rounds.
Oh no! I'll still do it. He can chill. Come on, Huang. Come on.
Let's see if he gets it. Yeah.
Oh, that full health him. That was nice.
Does he have Omnivamp?
Yeah,
A little
20.
bit.
And
Enough.
I don't know why he gained that much. It did seem like a lot.
'Cause
he should have gained shields from didn't we buy something to gain shields on? Oh, it's a quest down here. We just haven't completed it yet.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I thought we had a quest that made it that on shard generation. Maybe I'm about
Well,
to
'cause
buy it.
it's- 'cause
right
it's on
here.
kill.
It's literally right
Yeah.
here. I froze it. This is what I was
Well,
thinking of.
And it's also on kill, and he didn't kill the
Well,
enemy.
he had
so
killed
we-
the enemy right before that,
Yeah.
and it made me confuzzled.
I love Ming. Ming's great.
He's good with him because he triggered. Well, one of his abilities triggers for every rush that's triggered in the game, so it scales. It's like you got to find the fun scaling things, I think, to get farther in the runs, or at least that's the
Right.
mentality I'm on at the moment.
Right.
Once you lose access to the shop, it's all about, are you generating shards? Are you generating rush or stall triggers? Are you generating shields? Like, how are you compounding things after you don't get to go to the shop anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Here, I mean, again, some interesting items. Omnivamp and crit works really well on a couple of your guys. The attack speed and crit also works really well on a couple of your guys. But it's really wondering if you're wanting to spend that money there, if you want to re-roll, try to find an upgrade.
Yeah. I'm not very impressed in these items. They're kind of expensive for what they do. I don't really need more Omnivamp on him if we're trying to do a different tank. But she also gets got pretty quickly. Like, I kind of just want to buy Ming and swap him for her, or buy Ming and put her. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. It's already gained 60 health, which sadly isn't very much. Like, realistically.
We need a mystic upgrade is what we need. Pollen would be a fantastic upgrade.
I mean, what, to put her into play? You just don't like Fiona at all, huh?
She just doesn't hit the team. Fiona hits 2 characters max at the moment.
I mean, she doesn't have to hit the team necessarily. I think we might be able to get this, but we might not.
As long as Warong gets to cast, I think it's over.
He might just have to cast twice.
Oh,
get it.
yeah.
Come
It was
on.
the downfall.
It's close. This cat can't even deal with one of these things right here, and we wanted it to be a tank. Like, come on.
Nyx doesn't
I'm not a big
doesn't
Nyx
last
fan.
very long. Well, I mean, not as a tank. I mean, she's obviously a very good damage dealer, but at this point in the game, she's going to get nuked by anything if she's in the front line.
I've had her once, actually. Like, this blood thing's not great, but like, I can't remember what I had on her. It might have been like triple defense. It's the defense item that if you're in the front row by yourself, you gain triple stats.
Yeah.
I had that on her. The first round, she got 40 defense given to her, or 30 defense from like the RNG starter package. Yeah. And it was like, she actually, I got a victorious run, right? And it was like, wow, this is a cool new archetype. Lost in the first round of Endless, like crushed in the first round of Endless.
I have not beaten the first round of Endless in SSS yet.
Once you get to that point, it's significantly less about defense and more about how much frost and how much, like, how many debuffs can you put on the enemy? Because raw damage and just pure straight up defense doesn't matter. They chew through your health bar so quickly.
Yeah, my problem is I've been going huge defense builds.
Which works. It works to get you through the end of the run.
Yeah.
And like a red rift run, that's probably what you want to do. But when you're in Triple S and you're trying to go past all of the end game, that's when it starts to fall off pretty quickly.
Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Another shot at Scorn or Kai.
Scorn's one of those too, where he's very good early and just falls off because he's just like a take attacks and defense guy.
Nah, as long as you have something that gives him solid shielding, he can be a very good in-game carry. Same with Zuri, but like that's fair. I think that's the interesting thing about this game. I've talked to a lot of people, and the more you talk to them, oh, can we afford it? We can. You sell just a trash item, get an S rank Grace. All right. But like when you talk to people in the game, they're like, man, I've had such a successful run. I've had such a successful run with this hero or this hero, and not everybody's having the same experience. Like you're having successful runs with a variety of people.
I almost want to like get this and move her back to the bench.
Yeah, my other like best run was an infinite speed where Irania was my carry, and she had like did the thing where she'd get Omni every time she casts, and she was like casting like every half second because she was shooting so much and getting so much mana back, and yeah, that was a fun one. Her speed was over 1,000.
I've had a Nicholas run where I've like been able to scale him from the very beginning and just got like 2 or 3 early upgrades, and by the end game, like he was just solo carry. Like every other hero would die within 3 seconds, but he was just tanking everything until the storm came.
I love his skill where it's like take damage or do damage back to how many shards, and then I had like a 600 shard run, and he was like the tanky boy, and every time someone hit me, they just took 600 damage. Obviously, I lost the first round of the Endless because the scaling there is crazy, and so that's not the skill you want to take if you're trying to beat the Endless. And here is Logan.
This late in the game, he's just you haven't had the chance to, yeah.
No.
Ooh,
I like
that
the 33%
seems good with
max
him
skill
because
too.
he's. I mean, how much damage did he take? 4K. So that's.
so you could realistically get that off in 2 combats.
Yeah, and he needs a new item anyways, right? And she can just wear it for mana. Rush abilities last 3 seconds longer. That's actually really good with him.
I
It's not
love
better
the
than-
relic though.
What?
I love the 33% max shield relic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So like the thing I like about this is that it doesn't seem like it works necessarily, but it does, where like it says it refreshes it, that it just means get another one. So if you make his rush things last like 15 seconds, you get basically stacks of his rush trigger. And that's what I like about him here. The problem is he's really hard to get going with so few item slots.
Yeah.
And both of his items right now are just so good.
Yeah. Like, to an extent. The attack speed is just so good, right? Like, gaining exponential attack speed, but this one's not built up enough. It might not be good enough right now.
Well, like the attack speed, pseudo just does the thing that the item you're looking at does. Like he's just getting that many attacks, so he refreshes his rush trigger.
Mm-hmm. I want the
Ooh, now that's interesting.
see, she works with the rush thing too.
I think this is a freeze. I think this character replaces Nyx immediately.
I agree.
Well, I mean, like,
what other abilities
you
does she
want
have?
it with Nyx. That's what you want your triggers on.
You have right now you have what's his name, Ming. He's also doing rush. So like this might just be a keep and hold just to build up some more rush triggers.
Yeah, I'm thinking and buy another character and have 5, so it becomes exponential. I mean, we're definitely like 16.
I think you're freezing. I think you're freezing.
I mean, we're
the shop
definitely
with this.
freezing. Definitely
Yeah.
freezing. Also, this is very good. It basically gives 30 life steal per attack, which is like good and bad. I mean, when the opposing character is hitting for 8,000 and has like 70,000 health, like
That's really good though, because Huang's also going to get an extra 3 mana, which allows him to use his strong ability much quicker. That's we definitely want that. That was a good reroll.
Irene can just be your answer to the end game boss.
Let's do it right away. Which one is it? Enemies have 50-50 or 55% increased stats? No, thank you. That's how I die.
Wait, what did we lose to? I don't remember losing.
We lost to the last fight before we got a level S healer.
That's right.
Grace actually just carrying combats at this point.
Well, I mean, we need to get attack triggers, so it's actually good that we're like relying on it. The problem is like we're still winning by 45 seconds. Our archer's too good. We need to like lower his attack speed. Like, she's gonna crush.
I was just like focusing on finding good items now.
Well, also just saving money, realistically. Because the last shop is like the best shop, right? It's like double-edged. All right,
This
so
is an easy mystic relic.
well, I was going to say the duelist relic allows you to then make it so each strike does something to take advantage of him gaining higher thing. So you either get the one that gives permanent stats or just in combat. The in combat one's not as good. You like the relic for the mystics. I mean, we only have one. He is our healer.
Well, that's
If
the
we
thing. Like
go
she,
duelist, it's
like
gonna
the
combo.
mystic normally goes like on shield, and Grace right now is shielding everybody on cast, which just increases your longevity. Your damage right now is fine, especially once you get Irene in. What you're going to start struggling with soon is survivability.
Yeah. Each auto attack gain 1 attack speed. If only that was permanent. This character works very well with this item.
Yes.
So well. So much better than this does. Like, there's rush thing. We don't have any of the good rush stuff.
Unfortunately, no. I think you would need to start with what's the big boy's name? You need to start with Rip to actually get the good rush stuff.
23.
She also only has one item right now. You can easily find items that can pump that to like
Yeah.
80.
Mana regen?
Yeah.
I mean, you have to get good items to do that, though.
We're about to. We're about
What's
to
that say? I can't
Are
see
we
it.
debuffing? It stacks on debuffs.
You aren't debuffing, no. Like the only debuff you have going right now is Ming.
Yeah.
Oh, I got my head out of the way.
Sure.
But now you know what direction to go with for Grace.
What did it say? I didn't. His head was blocking it. The mystic thing we took.
Oh, my head's in the way.
I don't know if that spot's good either, but
Who
it was
knows?
literally only that relic choice I missed.
Hey, we made it to the wind, so our DPS is not actually good enough. All right. Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh well, a Nyx upgrade.
I like the backup if you're not going to play him, but you are playing him, so.
Not a big fan of this, even for back. I don't like the rerolls game because it's not exponential.
Yeah.
But we don't really have. I mean, I guess might as well stack burn. I mean, it lets him stack. It could improve other items later. Not really happy with any of them. We want just some cheap items on this character.
Oh, I like that skill. The shield skill with how much we were doing to Grace.
I agree.
Not that one. The one you rerolled.
I didn't even see what it was. I remember not caring.
It was give like 50% more shield, and then they take damage on the shield that's generated.
Oh, it had the reflect?
I think so.
I did not notice it. I do actually like that a lot.
We take the scroll 100%.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is there a way to highlight over the guys to see what they do so I know that they like teleport me to them?
So it had the symbol that was above him. That's kind of the giveaway. But also, if you right click on any of the enemies, it'll tell you like just more detailed info about them.
Dead.
Well, we died.
Not having a tank, I think, was the downfall of us here.
As we had said very early into the run. It's like, I want a tank. I have not been very happy with the Vanguards, even though they're supposed to be tanks. What intonation?
Speaking of, these are like some interesting choices.
I want to do this again.
He said, give me Nyx again.
I love doing it. I gotta do it right.
Nyx is like me after White Castle. Stinky.
We could have had the Pimento Sal start.
Oh,
You
man.
like that? I mean, they still have to be leveled up to be lovers.
I mean, that's like the goal, right? And then there's just like exponential growth from there. Either way, Pimento is like a insanely good tank.
Really?
I kind of want Reyna. She's also like really good.
I never
She's a
go
good
Pimento
tank.
or Reyna.
Reyna's like a very good tank. Even though
She actually does damage, which is nice.
She's a big DPS. I think I'm actually gonna do this and stack shields for this. Although we do need to get something like this. If we don't get a rush trigger thing, we're gonna lose.
No, we're in a fine spot right now.
Should we be betting on every fight whether people can draw push-ups? Oh my goodness, he's trying to make me do work.
Mikey.
Max HP to the healer. Squats and working out. Squats and working out. Look at how that booty shakes. You guys couldn't hear that, but he's redeeming things that are playing sounds in my ear. And honestly, giving attack speed to this character every round is pretty good too.
Oh yeah, Nick's like especially because you got her just early.
What's giving her attack speed?
If we level up her into the lover.
Yeah.
When I first saw that card, I was like, I don't even know who Sal is, and I know it's the right character here. I really want to take this. And we even have the item with him, bro. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, abandoning.
He said, "We're abandoning ship."
1 away, bruh.
I just freeze the shop. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's a fine freeze.
I mean, we don't need this right now, but it's...
Could even like full pivot off of the pimento and like pick up the B rank Rowan with the shop
I
as
love
well.
Rowan. What's Rowan's second ability right now?
So?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Is he good?
He's really good.
I love Rowan.
He's really good. He's one of my favorite tanks because he just gets to be such a beefy boy.
All right.
You can do some crazy stuff on Rowan. I like. Eventually, he has the skill where he gains regen every time someone hits him, and then he just gets nuts.
Yeah. I would have been so mad if this was rush trigger. I would have been so mad. There is a rush trigger of this.
Yeah.
But obviously it was the right pivot because we got 2 items that do it. Frustrating.
Who's yeah, interesting setup. You can just probably put No.
We do need to actually level the archer up, which might be some like really hefty early aggressive rerolling after we buy this thing. But if it gets too close, then we just I'm actually going to reroll now just to get there, and if I like it, I freeze the shop, which honestly
I wouldn't freeze for 15 crit, but it's not the worst.
I mean, you want him to crit. You want him to one-shot them. And so, like, you really want one to stack crit on him. And it's a free item when we don't have items.
I don't think we do enough right now for the challenge.
Yeah, nowhere near.
But we can, hopefully, get far enough away that Huang actually gets some kills.
I mean, unfortunately, he needs to level up before he becomes, like, our moneymaker. He's no Chris Moneymaker yet.
No, he's gonna die to that poison.
Oh, Mike wants all of us to do squats.
It's far too late. Nah, let's see Rowan take it.
Oh, that's why we love Rowan. He just outlives the sandstorm.
He's just a big beefy boy.
Rip, I've gotten to on just a massive amount of max health, like starting at 15,000 before like we click the round. It's just been fun. Shiny.
Ooh.
Ain't got no burn.
We could find burn.
Yeah. That's good enough that if we get burn, it get crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take this garbage card.
Probably.
Card or thing. I don't like it, but
I never like it, but
You gonna let him pull the archer boy?
what? No. I'm pretty sure this is farther away from him.
you're risky.
Oh,
No. He's in the back row, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still diagonally.
Come on, save him.
Nah,
Damn.
cast not fast
It
enough.
healed it. Did she cast it on his corpse? It looked like.
All right, let's see how far Rowan can go.
Rowan, just happy. See, that's why we like Rowan. He just literally did
lots of
nothing the
health.
entire fight. That's why, like, Rowan is good for just like getting you through the rounds while you figure out what you're doing.
Okay. Fiona upgrade. Couple of solid Rowan items.
Oh man, that was sleepy boy. Oh, we got
Now, you could do the tech of like leveling up Fiona at the campfire, and then when you go back to the shop, you get to level her up again.
Yeah, but I want that money and some DPS. Because I think we need that DPS here.
I think you're gonna be fine. I think Rowan, like by himself, gets there.
No way. He would die. He would banish or whatever to the wind far before this dragon with 1,000,000 health. I'm worried now because our archer's gonna die in like 3 ticks.
Rowan will carry, don't you worry.
Rowan has not gotten below half health.
He did tank more damage than our DPS dealt. He's all.
I thought we froze the shop. Did it not work?
This is
Not when you go to it's the after boss shop. The after
I
boss
see, I
shop
see.
special.
Yeah.
The Squire's sword is meh. I'm not a fan of that either. I mean, that's not bad.
It's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah. Tilly's one of my favorite units to start the game with.
It's a little late
Not great
for
now.
that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely late for that now. But wait, what's your backup skill?
Warrior stuff.
Yeah, and duelist stuff. Nothing we doing. The 5,000 debuffs is like impossible if you don't have Ming.
No, you can do it if you have Sal or Gustav.
Oh, that's true.
There's
Yeah,
quite a
yeah.
few characters you can do it
The
with.
frost. You got to have the frost everybody or the burn everybody people.
But even then, like you could even just have like a solid Sal build and you can get there.
I like don't even want this item very much, but
I mean, you're not
It's
really
so
generating
slow.
shards.
You're not generating a good amount. Oh, you
I mean,
love
it's
this
gaining-
wong.
it's giving like +1 to everything.
You love this wong, and it's generated 15 and 12 shards. By the
It's
end
not
of
as
the
good in
contest.
triple S, I fear.
Yeah.
Because then, like, I mean, he was on my team that had that 19 run. My highest scored run was based on him, and that was triple S actually. So don't be talking smack.
My best run was with
Zencan,
wong,
he
too,
beat that run. So
but I didn't take the shard things. I didn't know that's what it did.
I've tried his other thing, and it wasn't as good. I just don't like this. I think it's too scaled. Like, that's a lot of shards to be gaining. Like, I don't know how you're gaining enough to make this good.
Well, that's like when you have to start off with Dragonov and Yuri and
See,
Nicholas.
I guess I had I ended the game with like 1,400 shards maybe.
Oh yeah, like at that point, if you're just like
And
you're
even
scaling
then I was like,
Boron,
this is okay. Like
your team's not built to be generating shards at the moment.
I mean, you put more than one people generating shards. I feel they compete with each other because most of them are on kill. Tilly's the only one that's not. And even
Well, no,
her,
like-
she's like 6. I think Tilly averages like 6 shards a fight.
Like you start with like Dragonov, Nicholas, and like your
Yeah,
shard
those
generation. Just
Dragonov's crazy shards. Like if you
were
get
talking
him,
about hating him and how
I do hate
he
him because I can never
made
win with
shards.
him. He makes like a bunch of shards. I'm saying, but I can never just like beat the final boss with him in my party for some reason. other than my one Nicholas run with him. Nicholas is fun.
I maintain spending the money on the 4th slot is just too much.
I can't argue too much since you have the highest thing, but I think to actually have a character set up, you have to go all out.
How do you mean?
Rowan,
Like,
he's finally going to meet his match.
So if I die here, do I get to go back to the shop?
Yeah, I think you go back to your free shop.
Oh, the normal one.
Yep.
I was like, that'd be pretty cool if I went back to the big one. I've tried this. I have not been.
It's
impressed.
really slow. The Tycoons one's also pretty slow. Like all of them are slow if you don't have like crazy mana regen.
But the secondary part's pretty good if we're shielding, because it applies to all of them.
Oh well, there we go.
Okay.
Here's you get to decide, and I'm curious what you're going to decide because they're all quite good.
This is a class upgrade. There's a whole bunch of different ones. Well, definitely not this. I've only really liked it on the assassin. Although once I had a bunch of tanks and I tried to just put them all in the back row each time. And the thing is, I literally died the next time. One of my characters had 900 defense, and I looked at my other one and it was at negative 70, but they should have each had like 900. So the boss had something to do. Probably this, as it's just shields. Although 33 HPS, I assume, is good.
It only goes up once.
It's like
33 HPS is probably.
I mean, like, the question is that better than 756 shields?
I think so.
Well, the shields scale with how much HP you put on him.
Yeah, the HP scales too. Why did I lose your? Why can't I see anymore?
Let's go with the
Refresh.
HPS.
Man,
I for sure would pick up Grace and probably even the Relic.
Yeah. Yeah. Just put her.
And she's running every game.
Yeah, like he really needs, like, he's really good shard generation when he's one-shotting. But when he's not getting shards on his first shot, then, like, I fear I'm not in a good spot. Because he rarely gets last shot. Unless he's...
Oh no, Rowan. Nice.
This is why we love Rowan.
We need more items on Rowan.
There you go. Just in case.
Interesting.
Yeah. Meh.
Interesting shops.
It's like good, but really expensive. This should be a 15. Like maybe the remove 33% of all debuffs is way better in the late game than I'm giving it credit for.
Oh, it's 100% better in the late game because like that's when you start running into the snakes or things that just are putting burn and poison on you can like just constantly.
We'll just take the easy one, I guess.
We'll see if you beat it.
See if you can get the easy one. Ooh, just barely.
He shot the shot! He shot the shot after the timer, bro! I wonder if it's a thing that I get punished by playing on the fastest speed. That if I played on a different speed, that it like certain
No, I don't
attacks
think
would
so.
happen, and if there's like actual time delay.
There's not.
Because he did the animation, so like it's kind of.
So what the animations like are like have like a slight delay too. So
I mean, I guess yeah, if the animation starts but it doesn't hit the enemy in time.
Like speed up's purely for convenience. There's no gameplay difference.
What just killed him?
the archer people,
The archer attacks.
they just
Do
shoot
they
the lowest
have like
health
a
person.
special attack the opposing person?
Yeah, they
It's
shoot
their
lowest health, right?
it's their ability. Like if you see that their ability is charging up, that's what they're casting every time.
Random enemy. They just happen to go after. Way too much health.
The problem I'm
a
seeing,
lot of that.
the problem I'm seeing is just you're getting to a point in the game where one of your characters is lacking. So like you spent a lot of gold for the 4th slot, but then you have 2 characters that are just kind of like, eh.
We're gonna do one of my favorite.
To start off with Ratna, I like starting off with Ratna. Get
One
her
of my
magic
favorite ways
juice.
to lose, but maybe this item is gonna be like.
That item's not bad.
Yeah, this item might do it. We really have to level her up right away. Yeah, she just doesn't get that.
She didn't even get the kill. Crazy.
If you took the item off,
she did.
then
She just doesn't get the.
No.
she didn't use her ability.
Yeah, if you 100% get it if you don't have an item on.
That was. There.
Rowan's good because he doesn't do damage and it lets her kill things. Funky is so good in Act 1 and early Act 2, and then he just falls off like a
He
crazy
solos literally everything that's not the bosses.
Yeah, and even the bosses he's still pretty good on.
He falls off hard on the bosses.
If you if you have Rowan, that's good. But then like he's pretty bad in the end game.
Well, I mean, like it depends on what mage relics you get because you can have him still just nuke everything. But once you get to the bosses, you really want like Sal or Karsu.
Yeah.
We're going all in. If we don't level her up real quick, we lose though because she has to get those bigger. She has to get the assassin ability basically. Although she might get it here.
It's gonna be close. This should be fine. So close.
You would have gotten both of those if you had that first one, sadly.
I think we just pick up Karsu. Or skip Karsu.
We got Rowan, though. And we love Rowan. I like to take the friend this early. But it's not huge. But the auto attacking shields and then bonus damage equal to your shields actually gives some damage.
I think stunning is really important.
It's I mean like it's fine. Like once you
I don't like this. I think this is
well, you just get a bunch of stall triggers. You don't have a ton of stall triggers, so it's not as good, but yeah. I'm not a stun fan on or that specific thing because yeah. All of his abilities are like pretty reasonable though, which I like.
Yeah, I mean you can just build Roland to do most anything.
Yeah.
Damage Roland's the one that would let me level her up.
Damage Roland's fun because if you get the other people with the shields, like he just starts getting crazy, and then you're like doing well because you have shields, and then he's dealing more damage because you have shields, and I like it.
Here's that one I wanted earlier. You never give me the one I want. I'm not a big fan of that item.
I mean, you're pretty magic heavy right now, so it's probably one of the better ones you could have gotten.
Just the on trigger frost something, on cast frost something,
Yeah.
I think is kind of mid.
Someday we'll kill something with her and get
It's not gonna
magic.
be today.
Oh, wait. There it goes.
Woohoo, 10.
The pollen upgrade.
This is a tough position.
Nah, you
But
just
yeah, I
stack
think he's
Rowan
good.
in front of the guys.
Did he dodge that shot? Like
No,
he
he
blocked
just
it.
tanked it.
He's just the boy, man.
I
He's
gotta
got
go see get
HPS
my kid. I'll be
and-
right back.
He's got HBS and Pollen is doing just a bunch of healing.
Did she
Rowan
get
our
that
boy.
one?
This is close. I don't know if she did.
Offer 2,500. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll take that.
I'm not gonna let chat watch me while I eat this moon pie. I like the bloomer.
Yeah, I think for this setup, you're absolutely taking the bloomer.
Wait, what did the bloomer do? I wasn't looking.
After stall 15, doubles the healing and shields from her ability. Ooh. Now that is an A
Just
rank
a single.
score.
I hate this. It's just for like the single fight. Like if it was permanent, like maybe. It wouldn't even
Well, I
be
mean-
that insane as permanent, honestly, as an A character.
I mean, that's the thing. You hit certain points in the game, and he's just getting auto attacked so much that his defense just rockets.
Oh yeah, it's so
Does
good.
it? My thought is like this maybe gives like 400 defense.
Yeah, 400 is insane.
That's a lot of defense.
That's not very much past like level 9.
I mean, like right now, we're just worried about actually getting there.
Yeah, and I'm at the point that I'm trying to do things to get high score more than just beat the 2 runs. So I'm going to take more risky cards. And
That's
stay,
fair.
like that's my thought process. I'm trying to go for world record. Poorly at that, but it's kind of interesting.
You don't have a lot of like defense stacking going on is the problem.
Yeah. My favorite is when I see something that's a straight 1-for-1. And I'm like, what? Everything else is like gain 1 for every like 12. And this one's like gain 1 for every 1. I'm like, yes.
I think I would take the shards here.
Really?
100%.
30% damage is not very much.
It's quite a lot for your current power level.
Yeah, but an epic item?
If you get there.
All right, let's do it. Let's take that risk.
I mean, it's probably
got
the
it.
better one.
Yeah, but the problem is like
You put it on
I
pollen.
mean, I guess it's good on pollen. It's actually pretty good on pollen. That's a. So I can't remember what it was, but I had mana regen stacked on, I think the healer once, and it was like every other second she was just like, "Ba-ding, heal, ba-ding, heal, ba-ding, heal," and I'm like, this is so fun. But she died to like a hit. She just like once she got targeted. It was like in the 2 seconds before she rezzed my board, she just gets like chunked.
They are fragile, which is the only downside of the Mystics.
So look at this. She should cast and fully heal us.
I don't know
It
about
did not
fully
even look
heal.
like it healed at all. Oh, it has a stall trigger before it heals. But look,
Yeah.
they're already at full health. So like that 30% did nothing.
I always get
no damage.
I get wary on the fungus guys.
Did that one trigger? Oh, she got another kill finally. 20 hole. That's so bad. I want to replace her. I don't know with what though. Like,
I think it's pick up Sal time.
even without her teammate.
She's fine by herself. You don't need Pimento. Obviously, you need to level her up first, but like you just pick her up for the preemptive level.
Can we? Yeah, I almost want to grab him. Oh, they're both here even. I didn't even realize it. Grab them both and then grab the extra character slot. You're genius, Zen. I know that's what you wanted me to do. There's no way that's not what you wanted.
He said there's no way.
I kind of think she needs attack speed. But
I mean, like at the moment she's sea level, so it doesn't really matter.
Is this even worth freezing for both of these?
Nah. Especially if you're like you're like replacing Rowan anyway.
Oh, we're leveling her up though. What's better, the leveled up tank or the leveled
Right now,
DPS?
right now it'd be Sal. So you can actually get through the boss.
This one's good, but
See,
here,
I
this
think
right here, stacking is like pretty fire, but alas,
I still think I would go the breezy, but
All right.
Not the lover.
Yeah, I think I would have gone the breezy.
That was super weird what happened, but I'm back.
I like the breezy.
Hello.
Oh, welcome back.
Someone offered money on my Hades, and I accepted the offer, and then it said cancel because the offer was expired. I was like, it happened like 2 minutes ago. What do you mean? I'm very confused. I've had this Hades sell 4 times on eBay, and every single time the buyer hasn't paid or something like this has happened. It's super bizarre.
I really
The
need her
finicky
stall.
world.
I need the stall thing, so her heal happens. See, it says it applies shields, and I didn't see any shields go on him the first time.
There's a lot, yeah.
Well, it's because like the first tick doesn't do a whole lot.
The storm is going to be problematic for us here.
So close.
We need literally anything, and we got there.
Oh well.
Oh my.
There it might be.
Teasing me with this right here.
That's pretty good. 33% basic stats on our fat boy. That's pretty good.
I really want this, but we don't have the bit.
Although that
there he is, right there, just to insult me.
He's a C level at this point in the game.
Yeah, let's grow.
I mean, I'm not getting him. Obviously, I'm just sad. That's just free stats.
Ooh, the inflict frost.
What? Oh,
the relic.
3 mana regen.
Frost though.
Yeah, Sal does it.
Oh yeah, that is right. 30 defense, yeah. There it is. Yeah, how insulting. After we lose to the boss. See, I don't even see the green in it. It's just poison. Where this next time she casts it, there's going... See, it's green. What is that?
Because the first time it doesn't do that much. It's the second time when her stall trigger has gone off that you're actually doubling the healing and shielding that you see it.
All right, I'll believe that.
Actually just murdered him this time. What was the difference? Just that item?
Yes.
Yes.
What's that birdie do?
These are weird. Like, it's so powerful, but like you have to have those like initial things. But like this with like the archer, where in the first second, if you give him starting mana and he just shoots his like big attack right away, it's like absurd.
Yeah.
But we don't have those things. It's so much gold that you just waste. You could have bought all the items, re-rolled, look for another hero or an upgrade, but now you have a C ranked Pimento.
We have, when it levels up, extra stuff that do not share a class. All right. So, an investment for the future. But I mean, what am I gonna do? Re-roll or just buy this? Like,
You can't. You have to like sell a hero and some good
Well,
items.
no. I'm saying instead of that 45, what? Buy this.
No,
I don't
like
want-
I
like
wouldn't even
this.
buy the Godspeed engine. I would have bought the item and re-rolled.
Re-roll. Yeah, it's expensive re-rolls.
I know, but then you have like an extra 70 gold for the re-roll. And the odds that you find like god tier items or upgraded on the boss shops are significantly higher.
I want to get the item / relic that makes the tanks swap aggro based on what tank has the highest life.
I don't think I've ever had that one actually.
I've never seen that one.
You showed me a picture of you using it.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It was like had it highlighted. You're like, this is so cool. It gives taunt to your highest health one every 10 seconds. I swear that was you. One range, loose volley, fire more. It's just like random DPS, but I don't think it's better than Sal.
It could be right now, but she would need items.
I actually don't really ever use this character.
I don't either.
She's the exact opposite of Funky. Whereas like Funky solos all of the group, like the group stages, she solos all the boss stages.
Really? Just the Frost?
Yeah, Frost is just insane.
I almost kind of
Frost is like arguably the best debuff in the game right now.
without the level up on her. I mean, I guess she's giving extra defense to her already. Might as well take advantage. All right, I'll reroll. Rewarded
There's Rowan.
of sorts. This is
I mean,
okay.
you have Pimento, so the poisonous restoration matters now.
But that's only 2 HPS. I guess it's per auto attack. All right,
It's
yeah,
per
sure,
auto attack.
Sure. Synergize. I agree with that. They're taunting me with this again. They're like, it's even on sale. I don't have a single rush, nor the rush stack. I kind of want this for her.
I mean, like at the moment, it's okay.
I mean, I just want her to attack more, right?
Yeah, we'll get there.
I just like
Right now,
stacking
like,
attack speed. I think attack speed is I think that's better than this. Maybe the gaining magic's pretty good. I mean, because her active ability, like magic, doesn't do too much.
It literally.
Oh,
is
it stacks onto this. Okay.
It's literally the scaling aspect of her ability.
I think 65 attack speed might be better than the magic. It's tough. This is very good, but
Here, I think we're just like we're trying to find the Pimento upgrade.
Endurance
Maybe
for sure.
endurance.
You got no damage.
Oh, it's 100%. It's 100% endurance.
You can do 40 seconds. I don't know about 50.
I think you go for 40. Rich.
We might have been able to do 50, but like with Rowan, but you never know.
Nah, I think we're fine here.
Yeah, we're fine at 40. Maybe not. Uh-oh.
Nah, we're fine. Rowan's nowhere near dead.
Yeah, Rowan could have gone 50.
Maybe, yeah.
Because at 40, he also gets that 33% buff too, right?
Yep.
I hate the snaky snakes.
Snakes are just, oh my god, they're just the most overtuned monsters right now are for sure the snakes.
No, those 6 sorcerers, man. I don't think I've ever beaten them.
That's not true. You have to beat them.
You don't fight them every time, do you?
I think
Yeah,
so.
the rounds are all the same.
Oh, okay. Then I have beaten them. And sometimes they just murder me and I don't notice.
What an interesting shop.
I don't like Arya very much. You say that
I've-
every time.
I've really
this
never
is so good if you
taken
get it
her.
on that the
Girl
character we
early?
started with really early.
Yeah.
I had her magic over 2k once then. Where at the
Yeah, and
beginning
I
of the
still
fight
lost.
she just well, yeah, eventually. Like
Yeah, but
eventually
it-
that's like a bucket
those are-
in their
Those are
head.
where it's fun because then she just insta kills something every time she shoots it. And you're just
Yeah.
waiting for her to accumulate magic. That was my favorite run with her.
Oh, wrong ability on Grace.
We don't have any warriors. I mean, this is really good with the sniper aura as well.
But
I
here
mean,
it's kinda
maybe
trash.
Maybe we want this on our healer, but
Nah,
we might want it over this.
I disagree.
Well, I mean, we don't want it being attacked, right? Or just
I
because
mean-
it's expensive.
Well, A, it's expensive. B, like you get rush 6 stealth, and then immediately everything can go after her. She's already in the back row. She's not being attacked because she has 2 tanks in front of her.
Well, so my thought is this protects from the dogs.
You can already protect from the
But-
dogs. You have 2 tanks.
I guess.
Ooh,
3 Sals before a second of
pimento.
I thought I only had mystics. I might have bought that mage buff a little bit ago. Maybe it's this, honestly.
It's either that or
Enemies
freezing
in
craft.
range. Yeah, let's do this. 23 frost is a lot of frost, I feel like.
It's a lot of frost, and
This
it
is a cool
scales
one.
with their magic.
But I don't think it would even pay for itself by the time this was done.
Mm,
It
Nope.
would not. Ah, you missed the Rowan item.
We don't have any generation on that. Yeah.
Here, like, yeah, I think we're pretty strong.
I don't think we kill him, but I think we outlive the storm.
That's all we have to do, man.
He's actually kind of chunking him with his like smash thing, but they healed all the way back up.
I think we're fine.
How are they healing?
Sal just needs to take out this
That's-
character.
That's
the
the
whole
modifier.
thing.
Oh, it is the modifier. Yeah.
Sal's gonna put on frost, and we're gonna chunk him down eventually, slowly.
Rowan!
Rowan, just doing what Rowan does.
That seems pretty good.
That's kind of really good.
That's also pretty good. We're not stacking it enough. That would make that one character kill 2 things. 3 things, probably.
Ooh, S rank Gustav.
Investment's so bad.
At this point in the game, maybe, but
Do we just buy it to give mana regen?
honestly, yeah.
Like,
I would sell that item on Pimento so fast to buy
yeah. I
the
think
S rank
so.
Gustav. I might even just replace Pimento right now with Gustav.
We're giving her 40 defense.
She's still C rank. Like at this point in the game, she's just flimsy.
I mean, we're assuming we can at least upgrade her at the fire, right?
Sure, but
And
like
if we get
this
one
survives
more
to the fire.
before-
Like you just put Gustav in until you like survive to the fire because he's still just his cast is just insane.
Yeah, I guess he's not on the tank mode, so let's see. She doesn't need 120 defense.
Here we go, mage.
A 100 burn. So how does that work with this? Like there's no way it's gonna make her auto attack deal 100 burn per attack, right?
No, it's the active ability. Every time she
this
activates her active ability.
Every time she uses that, she'll put burn.
But she's already doing
There's
frost.
no target,
No.
so it wouldn't do anything.
Oh.
Where's the frostbite banner?
It's like the same thing. So
I don't know. I'd pick it up.
Does he target something with the blizzard?
He's a mystic, not a mage.
Oh yeah, I guess that didn't matter anyways. I think it's probably just this to refresh.
Just refill.
Again.
Yeah, that's probably better.
I thought he was a mage, that's why I agreed to click it. Otherwise, I might have done mystic since we have 2 of those.
They didn't have a mystic mystic option. It was tank, vanguard, or mage.
Uh-oh, Rowan's getting McBlasted here.
He's fine.
Our heals. The problem is if they can kill him before our heal goes off, and that can definitely happen. We need to get stall reduction items on her. But like right now, we're using starting mana and like a really high mana regen to kind of do that.
You're also stacking insane frost. So you just hit a point in the fight where like the enemies do nothing to you.
That could be good when we put her back in.
Right now, I think you're trying to find items.
Yeah.
Like you have some kind of crap items on Rowan right now.
I don't think we want that. I mean, it is better than that, but I think re-rolling for... Well...
Good Gustav item. Rowan upgrade.
I mean, we got an item... Like, the unfortunate thing is I don't know if we're going to be able to get 55 gold. And this is our last time in this shop. And I want him...
This isn't your last time in the shop. You have a question mark and another fight.
Yeah, but so we get this shop again next time, and then after that we get a new shop.
Well, you always want Rowan though, so
like you just sell Pimento to get to Rowan.
Yeah, maybe. You really don't want me getting 5 characters.
Another one.
Just
get plus.
You have 2 characters that don't have.
The
like,
problem is it won't let me
full
spend
items.
45. It makes me do a quest thing, and that's rough. But eventually, they give us another level 8 character to put in, but they won't ever give us the ability to get more characters, which is kind of poop. Or more slots. I mean. That's a lot of burn, but
5%. I think we heal through it. Honestly,
I guess
it's a lot on our beefy boy.
If he can live to stall 40,
he just becomes the biggest boy.
He becomes a god.
Just make yeah.
Cast.
Oh boy.
No.
Well, good game.
Our beefy boy. All right.
Okay, 5% was too much.
All right. I need to go to bed.
You have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Same. I think it's about bedtime, sir.
Yeah. I'm
Have a good night.
Good night. Who am I gonna take here? I don't like any of these. I'm gonna use all my rerolls and not like what I get stuck with. That's a trick. This vampirism one's pretty good. Both of these are pretty solid. Maybe we'll just start with a healer that's damage and omnivamp. But it is actually that point that I probably have to end as well and go to bed. I hate having to go to bed early again, but we're going to raid someone who's actually playing Lorcana. YouTube, thanks a lot for watching. You have a good night. Hope you enjoyed the ICL.